Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and names, welcome to the Rogue Speedrun. We've done every single class but Rogue and Barbarian so far, brought it to Pit 100 and so on. Today is going to be Rogue. We will level with Dance of Knives, which means we will need movement speed. And the good thing is that the Arcana provide us with movement speed. So that's going to be very pleasant and good. I think we're going to kick off the timer right away. And as always, start the seasonal quest so we can start gaining reputation, because otherwise you don't gain reputation. Now we're gonna put 2 points into the puncture. Then it is the first 3 points more movement speed into critical strikes. Yeah, like actually the critical strikes here, and then 1, 2, 3 to get that going. We could also take the shadow dash in the beginning, then put another point in here. And we wanted to have the conceal. That is right mouse button, concealment. The dash needs to be 5. Okay. Actually, this needs to be here. That needs to be there. This needs to be here. Good, that should work. Silvio, how are you doing? Very good morning to you, partner. Hope you're all excited to see what Dance of Knives can truly do. Before I keep doing my mistake, as always, let me actually take the mercenary, right? Hello, Diablo 4 super fans, MC. Good to see you there. You're doing all good? Graggle, Steven, wonderful, good morning. And I'm actually excited to see how well the Rogue holds up, because usually Rogue is okay, right? But how nice is the power curve this time around? We're actually going to take Altkin to finally level Altkin up a little bit, because we haven't leveled him up at all. And by the way, it can be right mouse button. I made that mistake. Woke up having coffee. Was super hot last night. It's okay in Germany. It's just humid, right? We didn't have all the sun in the world, but we had like humidity for days. It's actually quite upsetting, if I'm honest with you. Like, you're just trying to exist, and the humidity is like, yeah, you know what? Fellow humidity represent. Let's go for this. Then the disintegrate beam. All right. We're going to take the movement speed. We're probably going to take the unstoppable, and we're going to get the barrier, I would say. And that should hold up to give us like conceal into... Oh, that was that, right? Yeah. Conceal makes enemies vulnerable. So you can pretty much go conceal and then Dance of Knives. So you're having like all the crits and everything happening. Then from that point on, you're just Dance of Knifing through and ignore everything, because we have the movement speed to pretty much keep going. Seems very reasonable. We might actually have to jump out of Dance of Knives, though, to cast our ability, right? I found the strat to be to get infinite teleport evades. What do you mean? Oh, this is probably the worst dungeon with doors to like do anything with early, right? Trying to go there. Like, the problem is that I want to use my disintegrate beam, right, as we're Dance of Knifing around, but every single time I keep moving, I have to like make a new disintegrate beam. So like I can't just infinite Dance of Knives, right? I need to get the disintegrate beam running in between. I have to stop Dance of Knifing to pretty much activate the disintegrate here and quickly keep Dance of Knifing. But I guess like it's fine, because it shouldn't be like too upsetting to do that. Hey, King Ghost Wolf, good to see you there. Can't actually wait to do Dance of Knives like here for a strong room. It should be working very well as well. The issue with that, well, it's only Dance of Knives for leveling, so I wouldn't really treat it as a real issue. It's more or less like, good. Now that we know that's the fact, right? You just know that every 5 seconds you'll just have to quickly stop and then like just redo it and then like go again, right? So is that really an issue, or is that more like, okay, you know, now that I know, good to go? Then you just put it in the middle, and that's the interesting part, right? You put it in the middle, and then you just keep turning around, right? So you actually keep turning around the spot where your disintegrate is, which makes it then again interesting because your disintegrate is always going to be centered around the enemy. As you just go like here, right? I keep going around, and the disintegrate just gets pulled through all of them without like a single issue. So on one hand, annoying, we have to redo it. On the other hand, like, I mean, it perfectly works. What could I say? When's the last time you've gotten 6 attunement, like, with the... When's the last time you've gotten 6 attunement on your first strong room? I don't think so. All right, blast with druid. I just locked into druid this morning, and like druid is definitely the class I will max out this season. I'm like, I was still torn between druid and sorg, but druid is just so hilariously stupid strong that I just simply cannot not try to max it out. So that's just going to be my number one choice for that. Like I just simply have to do druid. There's no way I will not consider that as my class for maxing out. Okay, let's get out. Level 6 already so quick. Amazing. Neil, good to see you there. Neil, did you get something sold, by the way? Just asking. Snapshotting is not that important anymore anyways. Yes, that is true. It used to be more important.
So that's why. So this thing.
There's an easy level up. Oh. Druid way to play. Well, we're already playing the pulverized druid, so my druid is already 60. And we have like killer equipment, but we wanted to max him out. So we're currently like druid is going to be the class that I will play until it is the max level strength possible. Okay. Like we'll do every single step of the way. We'll go for what's it called again. We'll get the mythic items. We'll get the bonus core skills. We're gonna get glows with like max ranks to pulverize the whole package. You need to buy Vessel of Hatred to get stronger. You don't need to, but Vessel of Hatred provides a very nice amount of strength to your character. So do you need Vessel of Hatred? Absolutely not. Should you have Vessel of Hatred? Yes, sir, indeed. Definitely doesn't hurt to have. See, like I aborted my Fan of Knives, my Dance of Knives there shortly to then just get going. Also, my tiny goat does not seem to want to pick up things. It's great. We'd love to see that. And also, what a start here. Like, I'm going to be able to get so much Cinder early on. It's crazy. Already level 8 in the books. I mean, the Sork was 3 hours and like 5 minutes. So I'm wondering if the Rogue can actually do it faster. Can the Rogue do it faster? Should be able to. Genuinely surprised if he couldn't. That was my first amount of bonus everything. And now here we go again. Mamma mia. I mean, having 2 of these like right next to each other is maybe illegal. Level 9. If I just finished like a whisper, I would already be at more, but obviously we don't have a whisper to finish yet. I just got into Diablo this season, and your tips and tricks video and Affix's explanation was really helpful. Thank you. I mean, you have a lot to do if you just got into Diablo, sir, because you still have to farm like your reputation and stuff. So there is so much more for you to do. Sometimes I wish to start over just like with a fresh experience. I actually like starting over in games I know a lot about because it allows me to like more efficiently play these games. I don't know. I might be uniquely weird when it comes down to that, but for me, it's like a joy to begin again, but do it better. If that makes sense. Like I'll start from zero, but now I can do everything smarter. For some reason, that always amuses me. Okay. No, well, that was the wrong skill point. Okay, and we'll do this. So, really just kill these guys. Perfection. We get the first level up, Chad. Okay, now I'm gonna wave my beam here around in a circle, and every 5 seconds we're gonna refresh the beam. So here, 5 seconds over, beam refresher. Kirani, not right now, sir. We can later look at your profile. Now it's level time. Okay, this like is and stays just like the most efficient way. Like rogue leveling is just crazy. It's just sad how unviable Dens of Knives later is. Not only how unviable Dens of Knives later is, how much rogue falls off from like being the king of leveling to then, oh yeah, if you try to do this in the pit, it's actually going to be god awful, right? Problem is also that I can't really wave my beam through the enemy as good as with the other classes. So if I do Dens of Knives, I kind of have to do like fake circles. So that's where like actually some other classes with propulsion are better when I try to go for single target, right? Okay, we got... Oh, sorry, lads. Can't be having that. Okay, 2 more points. And I need to like look into my planner where I keep putting these points in. What was it? Using healing potion stuns? No, we get here... Should be fine. Okay, we get the next one, next chest to open. This is going like really good for me. Oh, I need to kill harbingers. I mean, finding harbingers shouldn't be too hard. Right? I feel like we missed a whisper because we're... No, actually, that it kind of fits like from a whisper standpoint, true. Do you recommend getting the XP pool from the Wisdom Nightmare? Oh, we do get that, don't worry. I just always like to get started with the first whispers, and then we usually do that. So, like, join the first Helltide, get the first Helltide knocked out, and then do the whisper dungeon. Has been my mode to go for. I do fully agree that it would be smarter to just right away go for the whisper dungeon. But I just wanted to get started. You know, the first Helltide. Oh, that should be a Helltide Harbinger. Thank you very much. Now we're just missing one more Harbinger, and then I can go... Wait, doesn't there like always spawn a Harbinger around these soldiers? There's always a Harbinger at the end during like... No, there wasn't one. Probably. I was pretty sure there always comes one. Play Twisting Blades by the endgame right now? Nope, absolutely not, sir. We're going to be playing Penetrating Shot together with Azurewrath. I know that Azurewrath is kind of like a crutch currently but I will admit that I wanted to play Azurewrath for such a long time. It's just not viable for so many builds. So you've always been having Azurewrath, but you kind of could never use it. And finally, you can actually use it in a meaningful way on Rogue. So I really want to finally get to use Azurewrath. Penetrating Shot is quite fun. Yes, we had a Penetrating Shot Rogue in a pit in a Infernal Horde with us from the community, and it looked so much fun that I really wanted to also figure out Penetrating Shot for myself. Again, Azurewrath is a little bit of a crutch because the weapon will most likely get nerfed in the coming seasons. I mean, that being said, it still hasn't gotten nerfed all these seasons now, so as we say, it will probably get nerfed. I mean, since it still hasn't gotten nerfed, I mean, it would be a surprise if it actually does get nerfed. But who knows? Like, Blizzard can be very impulsive when it comes down to that stuff, and suddenly things that have been working since forever, you're like, oh, like, we see this has been working since forever, and it's basically considered part of the game. But actually, like, we don't want this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna deactivate that. Congratulations, get cucked. Okay, I just got a set of whispers here new, which is actually insane. So that's pretty amazing. We'll just kill everyone that comes out of my shadow right now, quickly, and then we'll open just some more chests and do the things. Damn, there is a lot of spewing moss coming my way, huh? See how it feels to kill the guy who's going to be coming now? But he comes down, and again, I can't like wave my beam good through him. I kind of need to do this, which just feels a bit awkward. Right now, I want to beam him. But I need to like circle like really close to him on one spot to actually get that done. What I mean with like it's a bit focus like on one target with this. Okay, let's teleport back. The pen shot was very laggy in the 10 wave hordes. I mean, it depends on probably like your performance system, or if a pen shot per se just lags the game, right? Collection of materials, no. Chest plates. Level 15 already. We'd like to see it. Covenant's Rainman, thank you very much. Kick everything out. We can take an ultimate. We took Shadow Clone. Yep. Unsure which one to take. We can also drink a potion. And we should do the wisdom thingy, but I can just knock out 2 whispers, so we'll do that first. It's stupid to not get these whispers here, so I need to go for that. There's so many cinders on the way that my little shitter didn't pick up. And I definitely feel like it shouldn't be this way, but the different animals you pick, they pick up stuff different efficient. Like I felt like when I was playing the owl was picking up way more things. I mean, call me crazy if you want, but I am pretty damn sure. The owl was definitely collecting more. This is very, very lucky for me that I've been getting now whispers while I'm actually just doing this. Good morning, partner. Hope you're doing well. On we go. I hope Blizzard actually fixes core skills next season. It's my #1 want, like that all core skills should be viable. All core skills should be able to reach Torment 4. All core skills should be something you can play and not something that is just an afterthought or only good for leveling. That obviously not every combination of skills can be good. Yeah, I'm sure. I accept that. Yes, I cannot just throw together a random assortment of skills and expect that to work. So I need to actually do a build, but that when I choose a core skill, and like, I guess it's in the name, core skill, these are the skills that are considered the core of the game, technically, right? I mean, that the whole base idea was using a spender and a creator mechanic to create like the spender creator, spender creator, spender creator. But if that doesn't work by per se, like how is then the whole base of the game actually functioning? And right now, like, a lot of builds are just using mastery skills and whatever, and then some ultimate spam, and that's great, don't get me wrong. But if the actual core skills of the core game don't function, well, interesting. How's Rogue feeling? A Dance of Knives always feels good, so this is like an unquestionable good vibe when you play Rogue. Like, if you ever actually played Rogue leveling, it's just an S tier experience. You put on the shadow buff, and then you just go and like you see everything explode, and it's all down to like your personal movement and boosting your movement speed. It's just like, it's such a good vibe to play Rogue. Well, like, let's see, you can just dive into whoever you want, and everything will just die. Can I do 2 more chests? Probably, right? I could kill all of this. Potentially. And backtrack through my own shit. Try to get myself another 75. And we should be ending up with a... Good. This is like not adding up so far. Chief Kapaki. What endgame build are you going to do? Penetrating Shot with Azurewrath. So that's going to be like limitless energy, penetrating shot, bouncing off the walls, bouncing back. And then Azurewrath triggering with lucky hit over and over again to do like frost explosions, frost explosions, frost explosions. And that together is going to tear everything apart. Thank you for being 12-month already a member, sir. Over on the YouTube. It's quite a time. The biggest problem with the build is that it relies on Azurewrath, and that's actually like big parts of your damage is that thing. So you could say, is it really a Rogue build or is it more an Azurewrath build? But then again, what build is not a build currently, right? Everything is kind of like a build of that and that item. Plus 6 Cider Hats watching this stream. Let's go, Karani. We love to see it. I like Diablo 4. I just wish more would happen with mythic uniques. Like every 2 or 3 seasons, make one more so we can do more things. Well, the problem is you're saying you want more mythic uniques. I'm saying we need less mythic uniques because most of the current mythic uniques are actually completely useless. So, like, more mythic uniques would literally do nothing for us as we actually have to start removing existing mythic uniques right now as they are... frankly spoken, trash and have no more space in the game. Right? So what is it now? Do we need more? Do we need less? Bryona, that's another level up. Hard to put your finger on that, right? Did I open the dungeon already, right? But I don't see that there's the dungeon. Bit of an A. Are sets coming to D4? Well, sets have no place in D4. That's the problem, because how are you going to do sets? We have uniques. We have mythic uniques. You have your aspects. Like, I would generally not know how to introduce sets to the whole thing that Diablo is right now to really have it actually work, right? By the way, there is in the future more Forgotten Wisdom modes coming per dungeon, guys. So the patch is actually fixing the thing with the Forgotten Wisdom modes that I talked about, that it often feels like you're running out of modes really quickly. And that's, by the way, why we also keep doing the dungeon right now, because we can still get these Forgotten Wisdom modes. Should actually pick them up. So we run out of them again. And this is like very useful right now, because I can just use the shrine to kill everything before I get there, and then I just go through and pick things up as I get through there. Very useful. Yeah, nice leveling, Chad. Wonder if there's some more. More wisdom modes. Yep, we got some more, Chad. Gotta watch out when we run out. As long as there's still wisdom modes appearing, I'm all for it. As soon as they stop appearing, I'm gonzo. It's not actually worth it to finish the dungeon, right? Okay, like, we can probably finish this one. We need to edit existing ones to have meaningful use. Exactly. Do you know if we're getting new mythic uniques? No, I know of nothing. I mean, the last new mythic uniques we got were all a disappointment, apart from the helmet. So the Heir of Perdition was the only new good one. The Shadow Vow was a joke. Nethicum's Herald was a joke. So we literally got one good one and two jokes. Great, so we got 3 new mythics, right? Also, you have to understand that more mythics dilute the mythic pool. So that dilutes also your chance to get the meaningful good mythics that you actually want to have. And most people want the Harlequin Crest, want the Shadowfall's Death, by the way. Good, yeah. Okay. So most people want the Shadowfall's Death, right? Most people want to have the Heir of Perdition and the Ring of Starless Skies. And all the other uniques are literally meaningless. Like, no one has even a remote interest in these items. Like, sure, if you get a Tyrell's Might early, you're going to use it for the time being. But you're not going to use Tyrell's Might because you're like, wow, this is like the best chess piece I could have ever gotten. More like, yeah, yay, Tyrell's, I guess. Might as well use it. Right? Big difference between this is amazing and... Zoc, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. As the very first subscriber, good morning. Actually, second subscriber, YouTube was first today. Okay, we need a few more points. I think I'm gonna do, let me check my planner. I'm using literally my Season 8 planner, chat, because my Season 8 planner has everything. Yeah, I need to go for the bonus movement speed there. The Season 8 planner has all the information that you could want. Oh, a dagger with a... Cool. Okay, what are we going for? We get all these knocked out, so now we gotta do PvP quest quickly. That one has another 15 minutes, so let's do PvP first. The most used one mythic is the necklace. Yes, indeed. Or a Havarian spear. I mean, literally, so our Havarian spear is kind of like funny, but at the same time, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, you don't want something that's funny as a mythic item, right? Mythic item is not supposed to be like, oh, this is kind of like, you know, YOLO to use. No serious build is going to be like, oh, I'm using a Havarian to get random elite buffs over an actual aspect, right? I mean, last time I checked my notes, no one ever in their right mind actually had these thoughts. Might be wrong. Dean, thank you for the brand new subscription over on the YouTube. Got a member chat. Got the members flowing in. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy. Like, I gotta rotate here like a tiny rotation so my beam actually goes through him. So weird. Oh, that was a whisper by him right away. Interesting. Ain't no way I got 500 armor, but I got max resistances in Torment 3. No, that could be. I mean, if you have a lot of intelligence, that's quite easily explained. Intelligence is all resistance for the matter. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, I forgot to press my button earlier. Anyways, I skipped level 20. Devil, thank you for the Prime subscription and support, Mr. Devil. Good to see you there. We come to the World Boss. Absolutely not, Uger. World Boss is the biggest waste of time early that you could do. Like, there is pretty much no bigger waste of time. Like, unless, like, you don't want to make progress while leveling. You're like, oh, you know what? I hate progress. I want things to be slow. Then, I mean, be my guest. Hop off, son. Baleful chest doesn't open like that. Oh, there. Thank you for the seeds of hatred. I only use the staff during the event when goblins spawn. Yeah, but Christian, that doesn't like verify the existence of an item, right? That you could use it during. Yeah, no. We can use inner side. Sure, you could, but that's. I mean, come on now, right? So as much as I would like to have new things, I feel like Blizzard is completely like they're trying to make new things to gloss over old issues, right? So at this point, I would expect Blizzard to rather give us new core skills than actually fix old core skills, right? To give us new uniques before they're fixing old uniques. I use Bloodless Scream with Necro. Bloodless Scream is actually not horrible. It's not good, I think. But I do believe you can make a reasonable well build with the Bloodless Scream. Fabin, the patch was buffing existing good skills. I'm not surprised by that. So why is, for example, Pulverize being buffed? Because Pulverize is the best druid skill that is the closest in balance perspective to all the other skills. So obviously they would buff Pulverize to then bring Pulverize even closer to the other stuff. That there's some resemblance of balance, at least when it comes down to S tier builds. Which Pulverize build would you recommend most? I mean, the one with Rotten Lightbringer. I don't know what other Pulverize build there would feasibly be that you could play. Not the one with Rotten Lightbringer. Unless you know more than me. Unless you know more than me, and that can't be, right? Do you have a planner build guide you recommend? Well, so we have a whole video for that, sir. Not only a planner build guide, we have a whole video where everything is explained step by step with every little detail, every challenge to overcome. Hello? Sir, have you not been on the YouTube? I must ask you this question. Have you not been on the YouTube? Then again, I get the same question from people in the YouTube chat, so like it's like asking Twitch if they haven't been on the YouTube, but then also asking YouTube chat if they actually haven't been on the YouTube channel. Right? I'd love to have 20 A-tier specs. I mean, I'm not saying everything should effortlessly do pit 100. I don't think that's realistic. But every single core skill should be able to enter Torment 4 without having to go completely out of their way. Because when I say about reaching Torment 4, right, some builds have to have already triple perfect masterworks to actually get to Torment 4, right? Some builds, like if you look for Blood Surge, pretty much, Blood Surge actually needed always 3 mythic uniques, plus like significant gear equipment to actually be able to do Torment 4. It's like, this is the best Blood Search build in existence. In case you have already every single item, right? And you have like the Ring of Starless Skies and you have the Air of Perdition, then it's good. Yeah, but that's not good, right? Like that's not good. That a skill is good if you have an Air of Perdition. I like, pardon me, but I think we missed the mark here a little bit, right? And a skill needs mythic uniques to be good. If Shutout Valve was an axe, it would be good for .necro. Yeah, I think that's why they didn't make it like an axe, because it would have been too good for .necro. Did you honestly believe that? Because when Shutout Valve was actually shown, we assumed it could be an item that Necro could also use. And then our hopes and dreams pretty easily get squished. So, wow, I get already like tier 4 Jiggy Majiggy up. I can ignore everything now and just go through. There's the quickest Undercity run ever done. Then want Torment 4 to be aspirational. I mean, it can be still aspirational and allow you to get there with every build. But needing, like, so the thing is, needing a triple Masterwork build for Torment 4 doesn't make sense. Why? Because Torment 4 gives you the amount of Opticide you need to make triple Masterwork builds. So Torment 4 should be achievable with 8 Masterworks, not with 12. Because you like, in Torment 4, you get what you need to get there in the first place. Just in case you weren't aware of that. Because you get before, the amount of Masterwork materials you get is actually not high enough. You get too few Masterwork materials. Okay. Like if I do a strong room in Torment 4, I get like what, 4,000, and alone 8 to 12 Masterwork, you need like 5,000, right? If you wouldn't do it in Torment 4, you would grind forever to get reasonable Masterworks going. Which thingy do we need? We need here, momentum. Yes. Now on, we should be zooming. Oh, Spiritborn is snake oil this season. We need so much to meaningful get anywhere. Come on now. Real effing snake oil. What are you going to build into? I will make Azurewrath Penetrating Shot. I was thinking about doing Rain of Arrows. The problem is I saw a Rain of Arrows build, and it was literally like the same as the Spiritborn snake oil. In order to make Rain of Arrows work, I did need to pretty much get like nigh perfect Masterworks and very good items. So as much as I personally like Rain of Arrows, and I think Rain of Arrows is a cool build, since the nerf, it's never been the same again. Okay, where do I invest my points first now? Here. No, not chance to stun. Not chance to stun. Just play Sorg and do 0 Masterworks, exactly. I guess you say isn't Torment for aspirational content, but then Sorg enters the chat. What kind of aspirational content are we talking about? The one where Sorg just waltzes into Torment 4 without being challenged in the slightest? That kind of aspirational content? Okay. Actually, you know what we have to do? Not unstoppable. I would have to make this thingy apply vulnerable. Yeah, that's better. Because then like I know I have a source of vulnerable as well with the concealment. If I then think about doing concealment, but I mostly forget doing concealment, so guess we're better off doing it like this. Oh wow, there's another Helltide down here. Since when? No, they flexed the Helltide back up here. Jesus. Okay, so double Helltide. That's crazy. Double Hell Tide, especially with the experience pool. Dude, we're gonna be positively bathing in that experience now. Let's go up first. The only issue with going up is that it's going to... Oh, it reset the chest. No, see, it didn't reset all the chests. It's like one of the issues, like right now, that it can put the Hell Tide in the exact same position and then not reset chests. Weird. Played .Necro before the game had seasons. Well, the problem with .Necro, or the thing with .Necro before the game had seasons, was that you had to play it. If you wanted to do any aspirational high-tier content in actually a meaningful way and not just randomly die, especially when it came down to the Abattoir of Zur later on, you either did play, as you say, .Necro, or you got buried. Because it was our only way to survive any kind of meaningful high-tier content, right? Unless you hide in your blood mist, you just die. Then you die again. Are you going to stream the pits? Yes, sir. I mean, today we're going to level 3 hours long. Then we should be 60. And then we're going to show you the progression from Torment 1 to 3 probably. And tomorrow should be Torment 4. That's usually what like a 6-hour stream roughly allows you to do from a time perspective. Apart from if you're Sorg, then you just in one stream go from like level 1 to Torment 4 without like a single hitch. I like how my character just kept running around without Dance of Knifing. Like, I do those tiny circles. Simon. Do those tiny circles so my beam keeps beaming. Danzo, good job. Sorry, get a teleport out before you do another whisper. I kept my OG gear even if it's outclassed, also because some of the old stats being slightly better in bonuses. What? Is it not better to add extra XP from instance? I am usually too lazy to do instances. Also, can you even do instances this early? I mean, I have a potion running in case you missed it. Potion is always on. But instances, usually you have Mr. Ponyhoff not be interested in interacting with that. My phone keeps ringing. It's never good. No, I'm good. Whew. Slightly worried. TM. You never know what the family demands of you. Like, we gotta go to the circus today. Because there's actually a circus in town, Chan. And they get a ginormous inflatable slide. That's even big enough for adults. Oh. Maybe we're going to the circus today. As a reasonable adult, right, I would have to, like, pre-test the slide before I let my children go. Just in case it's dangerous. Yeah, I'm, you know, applying instances is like, I have not done it for any leveling character yet, and I usually am just simply too lazy to apply instances. So, what can I say? I'm a simple man. Ooh. There's the thingy jiggy-majiggy here. Not going to start on this character, right? Give me all the cinder you have. As much, by the way, as I wish Dens of Knives would also be viable in the end game, as much I also don't wish Dens of Knives to be viable in the end game. Because if I'm 100% honest with you, I like, it's fun to play during leveling, but if this would be like your gameplay loop for the rest of all times, right? Just running in circles around stuff. I mean, imagine like playing a pit that's then 10 minutes long, and 10 minutes long that's your gameplay loop to maintain momentum around your enemy. Yeah. No, I'm good, you know? Actually fairly decent about that. Imagine Whirlwind Barb all the time. Well, there was the Whirlwind Earthquake Barb where you pretty much tapped the Whirlwind button. I think that was okay from a gameplay loop. I mean, I can still imagine better things to do, but it was like, yeah, sure, I can handle that. I mean, there's at least a gameplay prevalent reason why we're doing it, and we're not just doing it because we like, you know, we're difficult. Maybe like Evade Spiritborn. Evade Spiritborn is a bit different, at least like again for leveling, right? Like it's super good, but in the end game, it's fine-ish, but also nothing I would really want to dive into too long. There's probably someone out there that wants to do what you're doing for Pit 100, and he should be able to. I mean, there is other reasons why Dens of Knives doesn't work for Pit 100, and that hasn't necessarily something to do with Dens of Knives being weak. It's more a practicality reason that doing these circles that you have to do with Dens of Knives, depending with a pit layout, just simply doesn't work, right? Because you can't like do your circles as you would like to do them. So it's not even necessarily down to, you know, the game hates you. It's more down to, like, there's no space. A lot of tight corridors, and then you're just limited by map design. Okay, so I think the sword took like for the second level part 9 minutes longer. The sword like slowed down around level 50 when we later were like out of activities to do. Somewhat slowed down. I wonder if the rogue is gonna have any slowdown moment ever in the whole process. Actually, when Dens of Knives was this, you were capped by speed, and then running 8 is alright compared to Pulverize a Bone Spear meta. One button smashing. I mean, Pulverize and Bone Spear are only able to one button smash when you have it all set up. So there's like the whole setup to consider to even reach the stage of them being able to one button smash. Right? Do you have your Diablo installed on NVMe? Yes. Main game always on SSD or bust. This PC doesn't even have a non SSD drive. Like my main storage is actually network storage, so I have a ginormous network storage of like 10 terabytes, where all my video recording content and so goes to. But my games are always like obviously on the main PC on the SSD. Mariana's shouting slow down. I mean, the fun part is that as you're circling and going, Mariana just makes you faster and faster and faster and faster.
I've never been the sort for towns. It is done.
Okay. $22 damage more. Don't mind if I do. You think we'll get any older class from D3 like Demon Hunter or Crusader ever? I mean, there will be a new class coming with the next expansion. Whatever that new class is going to be. I mean, that we get a new class? Out of question. I don't know what it will be, right? To Morgan, Janine. Good to see you there. Well, we're all looking forward to the expansion. Well, I am personally. I don't want to speak for you. I'm personally very excited. I think the expansion is going to be cool, no matter what. I just don't know how much to expect in terms of change. You know, if the game is drastically going to be getting altered again like it got with the first expansion, because the first expansion was obviously like a complete overhaul, right? I mean, we went from having Diablo at home with to Diablo from Timo. Like we get complete new level experience. We get, you know, complete scaling. We technically get a stat squish that didn't do anything, right? So that one gotta be studied. I don't know how we achieved a stat squish only to end up at like the same values as before, kinda. So we get the stat squish, but then the stat squish didn't actually stat squish, and like, yeah. But I mean, at least we're not having 400,000 HP Barbarian anymore, so I guess that's good. I mean, take it or leave it. Get a you know, sip your W's as they come. What attack speed cap is Variana? Variana is attack speed cap number 1. Why ever? Like, her attack speed bonus is temporary, and yet her temporary attack speed bonus counts as attack speed cap number 1. Whereas usually all temporary attack speed bonuses go in attack speed cap number 2. Now make it make sense, but then again, make it actually make sense that we have a hidden attack speed cap that no one talks about, right? I mean, imagine actually having a temporary attack speed cap that's on top of the normal attack speed cap, but there being absolutely zero indicators in the game that even exists. I mean, there's not even, like, there's nothing, right? If no one would tell you, you would never know unless you actually put on a very, like you just really pay attention to your character. And since you also don't have a DPS meter to actually gauge that, it's like the only way to figure out is like recording your footage and then watching it back frame by frame by frame. You're gonna figure out that there's another attack speed cap. But who does that? Oh yeah, tons of creators do that because they're crazy, or that's like how they just do things. I just love Dance of Knives Rogue. I mean, the leveling will always be pristine with Dance of Knives. There is no denying that. If you don't love Dance of Knives leveling, then I don't know why you're even playing Diablo. Biggest fun there is. I wonder if I should check out for more whispers or if I should just keep doing chests. You follow Rob's builds with mythics? Well, so how do I put this now? My builds will always be accessible for the broad public, sir. I mean, like, if I would fill my builds with mythics, they would be equally as good as the builds from other creators. I just simply don't because, like, it's obvious that a build is better with mythics. So the question is not how good would a build be with mythics, the question is how good is a build without mythics. I mean, that my druid is very powerful without mythics, clear as day. That he's more powerful if I put on an Air of Perdition, I mean, you don't need to be smart for that, right? Like, the Air of Perdition is always better than any other helmet when it comes down to more damage. But you don't need a build guide for that, right? You need to find out what to do before you get the Heir of Perdition. How do I make my build strong before I get the mythics? Why is that mythics make your build more powerful? If you get them. Our Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Dungeon is not good for leveling. Well, I mean, you want to get the 15% bonus, and then you just keep on doing outside influences. I mean, the Forgotten Wisdom is good, and I do that later when I swap difficulty. But for normal difficulty, it's often like better to just knock out the Hell Tides and get every single chest possible. The chests are usually like a huge source of experience. Especially if you can then get the Whispers running, right? That's the double good source of experience. The problem with Forgotten Wisdom is that like they're not like, you can't just finish one Forgotten Wisdom after the other, right? You're gonna start a Forgotten Wisdom until you run out of Forgotten Wisdom blips, because they're not infinite dropping. There's a limited amount of Forgotten Wisdom blips that are dropping, and as soon as you have all Forgotten Wisdom blips dropped, then you just leave the dungeon. Because why waste more time for mediocre experience? Oh, goodness. You're in a shitty position. You're in a shitty position. I can't wave my beam through you. You know, the best way to do the beam on a character is put it on him, so I could rotate through him, right? So if I actually put the beam on the enemy, then I could wave through the enemy, right? So like here, beam start, and then you just keep waving through him, most likely. Okay, what do I have to do? Is there another chest? There's another chest like all the way here. I mean, I could just Dance of Knives probably all the way to that chest. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Which guy's got 245? That's previous seasons with the boss powers. The boss powers were obviously broken because you just started in Penitent difficulty and you weren't in any way slower. I mean, literally started in Penitent. Not just like, haha, Penitent. No, it was just like you started Penitent difficulty. Congratulations, right? Why would you not begin in Penitent difficulty? I was like looking forward to get like so much cinder on my way to the chest, but now I have so much cinder that I want to go for another chest. is the ever going like problem with the pit with the Hell Tide? It's like, so like I got some more cinders, and then I get some more cinders, and now I have some more cinders. So actually I'm like really close to the next chest, so I should probably keep going and like try to get the next one too. Seems reasonable, right? It would be a shame to now leave. We should probably keep dancing to the next target. Hopefully I'm not getting too many. Wouldn't that be a shame? I'm stuck this season. I had billions of gold last season by this time because of finding good runes, but can't get them this time. Yeah, that happens. I mean, I spam bosses because I got myself Belial mats, so I have every single legendary rune at this point and plenty spare, so I could make money like crazy. But I have to say I did one single trade for like 4 or 5 billion gold. Don't remember. And that trade has been now carrying me for the whole game so far. Okay, we have done all of this, so I need to I'll do another Forgotten Wisdom dungeon. That's a good point. To get runes, you need to have the expansion. If you don't have the expansion, you don't get runes. Then you can do Undercity tributes or just kill bosses after bosses after bosses after bosses. You just wasted 5k mats on your new iris? Sir, you didn't waste 5k mats. You invested 5k mats. Your investment just sadly didn't pay out. And you hate life now. So, yay. Reasonable. Try to find something that can bring in gold so you get Belial mats. I mean, you could just kill like Duriel and Dariel normal. Also, good point. That's something I need to write on my list. I want to compile like a list for Blizzard for a video. With like a couple of things that should change ASAP. It would just make the game better. You know, like revert the boss changes on Belial, Harbinger of Hatred, and Dariel that make them absolutely atrocious to fight right now. Stuff like that. I don't think a single person is like, I enjoy fighting these bosses. I would like to, you know, I have so much fun fighting a Duriel. I want to fight Duriel more often. Right? When's the last time you've heard someone say that? Never, exactly. Helm, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, that's great for a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, right? To get like a well that drops experience blibs. Don't mind if I do. Dariel is worse. I would actually rather fight in Dariel than Harbinger. There's something in that fight that I absolutely despise to the 100% max. It's just unbearable. Deal with. I wonder how quick Rogue is clearing strongholds compared to Sorg. Sorg was really fast on the strongholds because you pretty much like just teleport from target to target, right? There's the strongest part. Okay, I am looking for the XP well. Oh shit. I should go back to collect the XP blibs. Okay, no XP blips are dropping anymore. That means I can put on the turbo. Try to find the actual well of experience that we know as well resides in here. Oh no, it's this dungeon. The XP well could be everywhere. Found it, luckily. But it could have been everywhere. We're gonna kill the boss. I guess we're already here. We might as well. When you suggest to start strongholds, I usually start with level 35. It seems to be a reasonable starting point. At least for me. And it's so nice to do Torment 4 without mythics. Nope. I don't even know if Dens of Knives can do Torment 3. Reasonably. You know? Okay, we got that one knocked out. I would kind of like to do the ritual field. They're all kind of like eh. So at this point, I might as well just go and knock out. I could do the Hell Tides now, but that's not worth it. Your Paragon you could, yeah, but we have no interest to do Dance of Knives. We want to do Penetrating Shot. Open this door. Good. Open that door. Good. Open the next door. Fantastic. We're a level early to do this, but right now it just fits the timing very well. Where's my It's a speedrun. Why do speedruns have to be HC according to you? Why would a speedrun have to be hardcore? What do you mean? Makes no sense. Alcarnis? Let's do Alcarnis. Which stat scales DPS the most? None. You have to figure out what your character's main stat is, dexterity, and that would be then all damage. So in my case, rogue, dex, druid, willpower, sorc int, necro int, barbarian strength, spiritborn dex 2. And you always want to have as much of your main stat as possible, but main damage scaling or damage scaling depends on your skill and where it's coming from. Right? Like as a pulverized druid, you scale your damage the most by getting more ranks into pulverize. So more ranks to core skills or more ranks to pulverize, that's your biggest damage scaling, nothing else. What's happening here? I don't know, my friend. I can't actually trigger all of them, right? And then go. I need to like kill her first, and then trigger the next one. Okay. Death Trap does still work. Death Trap still works. It's also still the strongest spec for Rogue. But we've played Death Trap now, so it's time to do something different. You know? Nice. We got her in one. It's always the best if you get her like in one swoop without having to like do her another time. Amazing. Okay, 37. Next one can be... Oh, no, actually, after doing Alcarnis, you always need to go to the next one, and that would be here, because it's a shortcut. Did you get your sword build put out yet? Yesterday evening. I actually made a 2-video day on Saturday, because why not? And then, even this morning, we made another video. I don't know what we're doing. So, we're just pumping out right now. We're trying to be like Rob. You know? It's time to put out like 8 videos per day. It seems like Diablo 4 is not much more complicated. No, Diablo 4 is not more complicated than Diablo. It's different complicated. Different. Also has less information. You would think like it has more information for you, but like, you know, Path of Exile has a bit more information displayed for you. So you can make educated decisions. But then at the same time, Path of Exile also far from being perfect in terms of what it actually provides you with. I mean, at least we have a target dummy in this game. Rather useless target dummy, but it's at least a target dummy. Being said, we might get something like that in PoE soon. Which would be amazing. He does not want to have a target dummy. And anyone that plays ARPGs knows how important a target dummy is. Get me over there. Hello, Mr. Dude. Va ha 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 ha. Faster, faster, faster. Good. For better, you stink. There are Yen's Blessing useful. I mean, Yen's Blessings are never not useful because you can always just take them to get yourself the resistance working. Right? I mean, if you get the resistance working otherwise, then screw Yen's Blessing, but never say no to free, meaningful resistance. Especially as you're then trying to get further, right? Who would not go for that? Don't you ever speed boost your levels in pits? No, Bubby. I mean, what if you're a new player to the game and you want to play Rogue and then you watch my Rogue level video and the Rogue level video is, hey sir, just boost yourself in the pit. Does that make any sense for you? So no, I never boost my level in the pit. It's not the service this channel wishes to provide. I wish to help you with your journey through the Diablo. I don't wish to make it more complicated by giving you solutions you cannot engage with. Why are these goat people? No, they're not goat people. What do I have to kill? I have to kill the insects? But why the insects? Okay. What it says, the first lift to take to 100 on druid. I have all on 70 at the moment. Probably dominate, because the more overpower you do, the more overpower damage they do, the more overpower damage you do. I reckon dominate should help the most out. It's level 40. It's a bit slower than the Sork right now. Not by a magnitude, just somewhat. Oh goodness. Goodness me Christ. Hello, slain dude. Okay, got it. Let me interact with her. Okay, got state shot. Next points are gonna go like here, ultimate and action bar. So we just Come on, 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 come on. Good. What do you want incoming? Okay, next up would be probably Crusader's Monument, even though we hate it. My legendary attribute is bugged and won't open. That's a robbery. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Jeff, good morning. Good to see you there. If you don't play the super fast builds with blinking everywhere, the Hydra, Druid, and Rogue are about the same in Pit. I always need between 1 to 2 minutes. Oh, absolutely. If you play normal, and if you don't care about Pit 100, so let's say you want to clear Pit 75 for the seasonal journey. The Druid, the Sorg, the Necro, the Spiritborn, well, actually Spiritborn feels weaker, and the Rogue should probably be all on par. Now, that being said, the Sorg still has the easiest path to power. Like, no one can really compete with that this season. You literally put on the Ophidian Iris, and then you just do Pit 75. Exaggerating, but you get the drift, right? Like, oh, I got the Ophidian Iris, Pit 75. Done. And I don't think it's all that bad that these builds exist, right? That allow you to go just faster, further forward. These builds need to exist as well. So we need to get 50 in the next 45 minutes, because then we have 1 hour to get to 60. And that should work out nicely. We're currently missing is simply the teleport that you get as a... Oh, I mean, the teleport you get as a sword, because that one gets you just fast forward. So like with the teleport, you could just jump over there. You didn't have to go around. The little things, but it's still the little things that make you vastly faster. All of you dead.
Thank you.
Okay, next up is Virus down there. Okay, let's let that go over. Virus. Wait, the Gathering Legion? Someone is actually doing a Helltide? Oh, look at me, chat. I helped. Yeah, I helped. I'm like, oh wow, I'm helping. Mom, look at me. Yeah, I'm helping. Balancing is pretty good between classes. I'm with you. Like, the only, how do I say this now? I think like definitely Rogue and Barbarian are like by a magnitude the weakest still. So the balancing is not too far off, but Rogue and Barbarian definitely need some love. There's no questions asked, right? They're just not there where the other classes are natively. Like you need to put in the bonus extra mile, the bonus extra effort to get there. So dope lols. Howdy. Also, Aggie, thank you for the 114 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, 114 months. So 2 or 3 years of subscriptions. I did the math. Equates to 2 or 3 years. It's been a while, good sir. Rogue was too much fun this season. I mean, like, they really gutted Death Trap. It was like, hey, so we didn't, like, we nerfed overpower, then we nerfed your pans, then we nerfed death trap in itself, then we also, like, it was like, so we hate death trap pretty much. Someone at Blizzard HQ couldn't figure out how death trap works. And then he said, we need to nerf this to the ground. I'm too stupid for this build. And you're like, okay, sure, but Dave, why don't you just learn death trap instead? And I was like, no, it's not happening. It's probably Rod Ferguson himself. He was like, I'm gonna play death trap rogue, and he was like, man, I don't understand death trap rogue. And I was like, we need to nerf it. I can't have anyone else have fun. Like, this is not happening, right? The CEO of Diablo not understanding a build, not on my watch. Same will happen with Hydra for sure. Well, Hydra does have a bit extreme scaling, and like I think we all can agree that the scaling is extreme. The thing is, Hydra can get fixed without being ruined quite easily. You just simply have to tune down the Ophidian Iris. I think all the other things are fine. So getting the pans to get more mana to then use the Serpentine aspect, that's fine. It requires consistent investment. Like if you literally just turn down the Ophidian Iris to an 80% max instead of a 100% max, that's great. Because obviously not everyone is going to have an 80% Ophidian Iris. People are going to have like then a 60% Ophidian Iris, right? 50 to 80% or 40 to 80% maybe. I think that would reasonably already nerf the build without making it like in any way feel bad. But then again, like instead of nerfing builds, you should just take something as a loading stone. So if Hydra Sork is so strong, quotation mark, then all other builds should get up to the strength of Hydra Sork. So not what can we do to get Hydra Sork nerfed? The question is rather, what can we do to get all the other skills to the level of Hydra Sork on Sork? Right? What could we do to get all the builds to the level of the Shadow Necros on Necro and so on? That's at least my philosophy. That's how I am looking at this right now. Right? Sadly, I don't think that's how Blizzard often thinks. Okay, Virus done as well. Which one is next, chat? Ahriman's Pyre is a no-no. Only losers do Ahriman's Pyre, chat. I have a big issue with my Veiled Crystals, and I don't have a way to farm it. Do you know how to farm Veiled Crystals? Wouldn't it just spam bosses? As long as it's not doing 150 without exploit, it doesn't need a nerf. Absolutely true. I think what like the main thing right now is Blizzard is a bit stuck in their forced metas. So Blizzard wants to make new items, and then they want you to play these new items, so they pretty much nerf things to make you play the new items. But if all skills would be equal, then I would have the choice to play whatever I want without them forcing me to do it, right? So if all skills perform like on an adequate level, then Blizzard doesn't have to put a gun to my throat and be like, oh, you play this right now. Because then the skills are equal and I can make a choice. Probably they expect people then to still not make the educated choice and just keep playing what they know, because people are often uninspired. They're like, I know this build works well, so I'll keep playing it. Balance is an illusion anyways. Obviously, no, like we will never have true equality of skills throughout the board. That won't just happen. I'm totally with you. But at least viable core skills would be nice. somewhat viable core skills. Oh, okay, so 45 achieved. Honestly, Rogue is making progress, Chan. We're liking what we see here. Let's do one of the slower. No, actually, let's do that one. That should be fast to knock out. I'm kind of hitting a wall with Evade Spiritborn. Pit 70 seems undoable. You can definitely do further. I have seen a tier 100 Evade Spiritborn, but it did not look like fun, sir. I mean, first and foremost, you'll get a seizure or 2 seizures or 3 seizures from one single pit. But at the same time, the amount of masterworks you need is even worse than the Belzen's Max Laddle's masterworks. Also, Little, we have heard the Vessel of Hatred question many times. Vessel of Hatred is definitely worth it. If you don't have Vessel of Hatred yet, I highly recommend you to get it. And I'm not saying that as a Diablo partner who absolutely not profits from you buying the game, because I don't. Like, I have no skin in the game. I don't care if you have the expansion or not. I just want you to have a better game experience. So that's why I would recommend the expansion to you. Right? I don't have a link to share where you like buy the expansion over my link. Yeah, do that. No, I don't have anything, sir. I'll just like, you know, just do it. Sorry, I can't sell out to you, man. I can't sell out to you. Can you show me your Heraldric spells? We're pretty much using the movement speed one, the vulnerable one, and the bottled wind together with the thunderous infusion because that's area damage. What would you aim to masterwork on the rings for druid? Attack speed on your normal ring, and if you actually have Ring of Starless Skies, you want to have core skills. Otherwise, you want to have attack speed because more attack speed is more puddles, is more awesome. Right? I mean, your whole gameplay loop is hitting puddles. So if you can hit more puddles more fast, then you puddle harder. The puddling. Okay? The puddling, sir. You need to puddle it harder. Puddle it. Do it now. What's the best rogue boss farming build? Death Trap? Or Penetrating Shot? I actually saw Penetrating Shot really go bonkers. It was funny. Because it bounces off like it goes do 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 do. Yeah, we technically could just walk like to the nightmare dungeon on the to the stronghold on the Tibbity Tobbity, right? But it would be such a waste to not just quickly zoom through here because they're all just providing you with experience. So wouldn't it be a shame to not get every single blip of XP we can? Especially since Dance of Knives actually moving around is not even slower than riding your horsicle. Interact with a wench. Oh god, I got all the obolts. Chat, I'm at 2,500 obolts. Who would have guessed? When I'm 60, I can go gambling for days. I could actually get an eagle horn bow right away and then swap over to the build. Can I do that? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Could we? So how much is the Helltide left? That was 3 minutes. That's actually perfect because if the Helltide is like over in a second, I'm going to be done with all my dungeons. Then we're going to refresh the buff soon. And then we're going to do the Helltide every single chest. Right? And then after we did the Helltide every single chest, you're going to do Forgotten Wisdom dungeons. Because that's, by the way, to your question, aren't Forgotten Wisdom dungeons worth it? That's how I usually end the level run. Right? So if all other choices are exhausted, if I can't get my XP somewhere else, like through Whispers, through like Helltides and the Helltide chests, and then Forgotten Wisdom dungeons are the only thing left over, then I do Forgotten Wisdom dungeons. Are you trying Reign of Eris? Reign of Eris is strong, but I think you will like hit a wall at some point with your Masterworks where you really have to get like the 3 out of 3 Masterworks to meaningful make progress. And I really hate if you do that. I'm not sure how bad it is for the Penetrating Shot Rogue. Like, right? I'm happy. Like, I don't mind having to hit double Masterworks. I mind having to hit triple Masterworks. Double Masterworks is a reasonable time investment, right? It's a grind that makes fun and that's satisfying. And as soon as you hit that double Masterwork, you're like, oh, this is so good. But the grind to the triple Masterwork is just like, I hate this game. Like, it's literally like every person that tells me he's out of materials, every person that tells me he hates the game is a person that tried to get triple Masterworks and failed. And burned all their materials trying. And like, without fail, every single time. Like, I am out of materials, Pony. Where do I get this and that? Did you try to triple Masterwork? Yes, I did. Did I not tell you to not? Yes, you did. Okay, we're missing the Onyx Watchtower. And then we got them all, chat. No, actually not true. We still haven't done the Nahuntu. Oh, wow, we haven't done the Nahuntu one. And we have the 2 more in Kivachad. Bam, Chad. So we should actually be... Wow, we're hitting level 50 before 2 hours? No way. I mean, probably not, but if we hit 50 before the 2 hour mark... Again, my Spiritborn hit level 50 at 2 hours and 15 minutes. My Sork hit 50 at 2 hours and 5 minutes, I think. So that was pretty impressive just from like from a timing perspective. Right now with like how Dens of Knife Rogues plays and how it like flies through dungeons and has like that permanent 70% movement speed going on. Very useful. I can't believe this luck I had with Sork this season. 6 items or triple Masterwork. Yeah, that's how it should be, Koba. I mean, sometimes you can get lucky. I had one season where I get a triple Masterwork on the Greater Life Affix on the Doombringer. And that was just like, yep, I jackpot. Right? I knew I had peaked in that moment. And it was not going to get any better anytime soon. And sometimes we deserve these moments. I mean, that's the moments where the masterworking system feels amazing. But that's the problem. All the other moments, it doesn't feel amazing, right? So when you actually manage to hit that triple masterwork, you're like, damn, son. Like, yeah, it's so good. But all the other moments, it's like, I hate life. Some stuff just gives 2 big bonuses to triple. Well, it's not to blame the stuff, it's to blame the uniques that are bound into the stuff. Oh wow, we killed her before she went invisible, chat. It's possible. I always wanted to know this. Can you kill her before she goes invisible? Yep, you can. Ah, that's so good. We finally have our answer, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have been looking for that one too, because I have been tirelessly trying with every single class so far. Can you kill her before? By the way, has anyone watched our latest video on the 200% attack speed and the other stuff? We just put it out and explained everything for the people that haven't seen it yet, and added some bonus tips on top. I felt like it almost feels like I have to do this every season. Like, it seems a bit silly, but the 200% attack speed topic is so prevalent right now, and every season has like returning players, so you kind of like have to redo it. Have you seen Macro's video about the Mendown ring? I have seen Macro's video about the Mendown ring, and it already has created brain rot on people. Not that Macro is wrong, but in case you missed it, the Ring of Mendown is currently not actually the best choice for minions, because other things are bugged and overtuned working. So I've had the first comment today already saying Ring of Mendown is useless now, where people just literally like, oh my goodness, don't start parroting this, right? Like, Ring of Mendown is far from being useless. It's just that there are other things bugged and better. You start saying things like Ring of Mendown is useless now, you're gonna make people actually believe it, and then next season they're gonna be like, wasn't the Ring of Mendown useless? No, it wasn't, sir. You just like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's almost like people don't actually think further than like one YouTube video, and don't like think about the implications, what that means. They're just like, I heard Ring of Madon is useless. Dave told me that too. Okay, good. That is going to be 48, 30, 34 in. We get another one, which we missed the Nahantu stronghold. Is there any other one I missed, Chan? I think like the Nahantu stronghold is the only one I missed, which is going to be sad. Okay, almost. That one. A lot of people just follow a guide and don't understand how things work. You tell me, sir. You tell me. A lot of people don't even bother watching the video and your explanations, because the amount of times I get, the planner is different to what's in the video. Which one is the right one? Sir, did you listen to the explanations in the video that explained the discrepancies? Right? Like, hey, so I'm not playing this item because I don't have it. In the planner, you have the item, though. Like, sir, you have this item in the planner. Why is it not... Why is the video different? So, yes. What do you think about lunging strike barb? I heard that it can hit pit 106 and it's fun as it's teleporting two mobs. Yes, lunging strike barb is good. I just personally don't like the gameplay. So you're just holding down lunging strike and then you're proccing the other stuff for the earthquakes and things, and it just, like, compared to the actual pet barbarian where you summon the ancients and the ancients do earthquakes, and that was kind of fun to figure out and get the multipliers for. And then you had like the leaping strike earthquake barb, and we had the bleed thorns barb too. And like these were actually fun, like inspired concepts, I feel, right? Oh, and then you get like the rupture barbarian where you just go out and you rupture everything and you reset the cooldowns, and then you go rupture again and reset the cooldowns, and like that was also cool, right? But the lunging strike barb, maybe I'm just not a fan of basic attack builds. Because basic attack builds are always so basic. Excuse my French there. So yeah. I personally not the biggest fan of the gameplay loop. Cool builds, just not my cup of tea, I guess. I follow a guide mainly because I have no idea how to tell what is multiplicative and what is not. It says on the thingy if it's either a plus or a multiplier, but I get what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with following guides, right? Following guides is fantastic. The most important part is to understand why a guide does what. So in my Spiritborn guide, everyone asks, why do you use the thing when you don't do fire damage? What people forget is hovering over a skill to check out what kind of damage they do, because Rake is actually a fire damage skill, right? So that's your answer. It's a fire damage skill. But it's kind of like people then just don't understand that part because they forget to actually read and listen. Okay, what's missing? What's missing? We got the hell type back up. We got Kichuk. Virus. Yeah. Kararisu is missing. Let's get there. Because if I do this and that, then I'm going to be 50. And I'm going to be 50 actually below 2. Wow. Vastly below 2 hours. Jeez. That's sick. Honestly. I'm really pumped here. And Dariel's Heartseeker in Season 4. I miss Heartseeker Rogue. It was so cool. You shoot and your shots are hitting without you doing anything. Dance of Knives is similar. So yeah, if you hover over a skill, it shows you what damage the skill does. In the bottom right. Shadow damage. Physical damage. And if you then imbue a skill with something, it also shows. Arabatas, how is the multiplicative and additive damage worked out as the order of calculation will affect the result? You have all the additive damage applying, and then you have the multiplicative damage applying. They're like, you cannot apply multipliers before the additive, so like there's no, like, if I use it in this order, right, they're first the edit. Now you just use your skills. And see damage go boop. You just need to have the multipliers and the additives. Or the right multipliers and the right additives. Have you participated in the Blizzard developer call? Sadly not. I was already sleeping. I did get the video though, so I did not directly participate in the developer call, but I did get the video sent to me of the developer call. But there's nothing we are allowed to tell you in any way. So everything that's happening in the Blizzard developer server, in the partner server, is heavily NDA'd. And if there's actually any leak happening, which did happen last year, some leaks were going out, people get punished because it was actually found out who was that, and then you can forget actually ever working together with Blizzard ever again. Yay. Not worth the hassle, not worth the risk. Legal implications added to it, because you do actually sign an NDA as you enter these servers too. And like, you don't want to break NDAs, right? I mean, then like, don't get me wrong, chat. There's a very funny part happening with these NDAs, okay? So I don't want to call it a fellow creator, but you know when creators make these predictions for the next season video, and for some reason all these predictions add up with everything that was in the developer call? Oh, there was the one or the other one was like for a couple of seasons, and for the expansion they were like, oh, like I predict this and this is going to happen, and you know what, I kind of would like to see that. And then, oh wonder, all these things came true in the end. How could that be? Let me check if the creator was on the developer call. Oh yeah, he was. How could that have happened, Chad? I don't know. I'm not that smart. I can't figure it out. I'm not like a detective or anything. I do not possess the IQ to depuzzle the coming togethers of funny coincidences. Don't want to try Death Trap. First and foremost, Death Trap is an after 60 build, sir. You don't start with Death Trap. You do build into Death Trap, because you need the Scoundrel's Leathers, you need the Beastfall Boots, you need the amulet for that. So Death Trap is nothing like you start with. But no, we also don't want to play Death Trap this season. Use Incense? Incense is from level 50 on. And the endgame, no. I have played Death Trap like until like I can't no more. So I've played my share of Death Trap, and it was fun. Like I enjoyed Death Trap, but you know, at some point you just gotta try new things. I mean, I try to not repeat the same builds over and over again, unless it's Necromancer and Summons, right? But yeah, I try to give you a bit different things, right? Where's the fun if every single season I'm like, Lightning Spear. Hey, by the way, Lightning Spear. And if you haven't played Lightning Spear yet, it's Lightning Spear. And actually nothing changes about the builds, right? So you're gonna pretty much get like every season the same build guide. So I like to bring a bit of fresh air to the game. So you get something different, not the same thing over and over again. I guess that's also appreciated. And who wants to always play the same thing? I love Ball of Lightning Sork. See, I never played Ball of Lightning Sork, so I sadly missed out on that era of Sork. I'm not sure if that's a sadly, by the way, or just like, oh no, I missed out. How very unfortunate. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, that would be level 50, below 2 hours, and I wasn't aware that I could hit it this season. Because I think Sork was in 2 hours and something, so I am actually faster than, like, or almost as fast as my time in the prior season, which is crazy. Damn, son. Rogue go bibbity bobbity boobity boo. Okay, dun 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 dun. So we go here, but this is the most awful one. I have my 18 minutes left, so we're not gonna go for a wisdom yet. Hey, you don't make fun of my incinerate meme build, Neo. Neo's a hater, chat. Call him out for it. He hates incinerate. He said it here in chat, like he just said it. It's confirmed. Absolute incinerate hater. Someone is using the gorilla? But who? Sir, did no one tell you that gorilla is bad? I was like, do they not know? Ooh, Hellspire. So my favorite additions to the Helltide, the Hellspires and the life-sucking thingy. So much fun to do. Here, one challenge skin looks insane in PoE2. Which challenge skin? The one from this season? I haven't played this season. Played the last season of PoE 1 that was released. Yeah, I need to get to that point. Yep. Finally also finishing the battle pass this season, chat. I haven't really cared for going into the reliquary because it's so tedious. You know, I'd rather not finish the reliquary than actually finish the reliquary because of like how god awful tedious it is. Okay, can we get 2 level 60, ladies and gentlemen, in an hour with Rogue? Oh, I should have, by the way, swapped difficulty. I forget about that. So let's actually try to claim the Whisper and then swap difficulty. Because usually I do swap into hard at this point. To gain some more XP for my victims. You need to do the reliquary. You stop earning tokens. I know, sir. I know. Don't get twisted. I know. And I should get it done with this character, hopefully. I knocked out the 15 favor ones already. They took a lot of favor out of me. I'm aware. But the menu is so laggy, dude. The menu is so laggy. Alright, that's like the worst part of the reliquary. It's like intentionally bound into the shop, right? So that you could actually use your shop money to do the reliquary. But by binding it to the shop, you also made the UI so laggy because it needs to have a shop confirmation every single time that you actually do something. Whereas that confirmation should just be a system confirmation instead of like a shop confirmation. But hey. That is a whole different box of the Pandora to open at some point. What are we building right now? I mean, currently we're just playing Dance of Knives because Dance of Knives is absolutely OP for leveling, as you can see. I mean, we're just flying through everything and everything just falls over, and you're just having like a silly amount of fun with Dance of Knives. Right? And then we're gonna build into Penetrating Shot Rogue. I'm not entirely sure how that will look in the long run. If I can just jump into it, I do believe I need the Eagle Horn bow for it. So I can't play it without the Eagle Horn bow. Well, I'll probably still stay like here at Torment 1. Give me an XP potion. That's 8% XP. Then before we swap difficulty, let's actually... Jay, good to see you there. Jay, how are you doing, brother? Also, Bash, thank you for the 6 months of support. Bash, wonderful, good day, partner. Get an Eagle Horn, I got one of my stash. Oh, no, I'm not looking for support, don't get me wrong. Like, we have to earn all our items ourselves. We play realistic level curves. So taking your items would invalidate the efforts we're putting in to get where we need to be. So we appreciate you offering up your items, but they cannot be taken. And now we teleport back to then find the things. Where do I put the rest of my points from the Dens of Knives Rogue, though? I have all of my points put already. Like, I literally don't even know where to put points anymore. Here, make another 10. Hope that we're getting Forgotten Wisdom. Wow, not a single Forgotten Wisdom. Who would have guessed? That's rare. That's hell. Last Wave Shrine. Wow. Okay, then just don't give me Forgotten Wisdom. Let's just disenchant all keys because I'm too lazy to sort through them. I will get more Nightmare Dungeon escalations down the line, so I'm not really worried about not having Nightmare Dungeon escalation, right? Would Rogue be your fastest leveling chart? It really looks that way. Don't you can craft legendary caches while leveling at the blacksmith and jeweler to get extra gear for potential better aspects or new aspects? Do you use aspects while leveling? Because I don't. I mean, I put on the items I get and then I go. I mean, back in the days, yeah, sure. You probably had to put on aspects for leveling. Oh, Xfal, what are you doing here, brother? When's the last time you've actually looked for an aspect while leveling? Honest question. Did we still not swap world tier? No, we didn't. How many times do you want to go now to town to then not swap world tier? The answer is yes, Chad. Okay. I want you to know that the answer is yes. I'm gonna do an annoying amount of backtracking here right now to actually pick up every single lib. What are you doing in the middle room, you weirdos? Ain't nobody got time for you. We just want to have the Forgotten Wisdom, bibbity bob, and then we're good to go. Right? Just the Forgotten Wisdom, bibbity bob, chat. Where's the altar? No, you're hiding it somewhere. There it is. Turn back to Karagar. It's hard to swap to hard, dude. It's impossible. I got Harlequin Crest on Necro. I followed your Shadowblight build, but would losing the Helm aspect ruin the build? No, absolutely not. You can use Harlequin Crest. But Air of Perdition would be better. Vastly better. Like, by a magnitude better. Enormous. Okay, we got the open tortured chest gift thingies 3. Or another whisper that can be ignored. Or the whisper chest. Chest number 1. See, poor Helltide Harbingers are not dying instantly anymore. Don't like it. My poor druid is fighting for his life there, Chan. Boom. What could possibly go wrong? Can we kill him? Can, but it just takes abnormally long. You gotta like rotate around you in a tiny tight circle, which I don't really like. Okay, we're on the plateau where there's even more monster spawns. Holy moly, Chan. What are you all doing up here? So we got like a bunch of these Iron Wolves together with the other lads. Another armor that we don't need. It's slightly better. Okay, we can go into this to get the thingy. Why not target farm Eaglehorn? What for yet? I mean, we're not like, we don't need Eaglehorn until we're 60. Like after 60, yeah, we'll target farm it, but before you don't even try. What would be the sense in that? Target farm begins after 60, and then I'll just go for, like, I'll actually Obel Gamble it most likely. Right? Do I Obel Gamble it? Probably Obel Gamble it. Which doesn't really make sense because no, Obel Gambling it would be bad. I would be better off Obel Gambling the boots or something. Oh, is there's here the bulwark. Let's kill a bunch of cultists. Good job. We got that. Perfection. We got, what, 3 whispers left? There's no Helltide down here. We're going to go to the next region because the next region is just way better to farm in. Just personally like the other region here more. We could summon the Lady of the Helltide. Okay, you're already doing this for a while. Let me just join you, sir. Penetrating shot, yabba dabba doo. I mean, I already got my Azurewrath, so it might be unfair to actually put that on. Right, I pre-farmed an Azurewrath for this build. But actually, like, let's say this other round. The only reason we're doing this build is because I got this Azurewrath, right? So I played the game, I dropped an Azurewrath with a greater affix where I exactly need the greater affix. So I got like the most important piece for the build I already have figured out. And that's why I decided to play Rogue. It's probably also going to be my recommendation for Rogue, right? Don't play Rogue until you pulled an Azurewrath out of your butthole. But if you did pull an Azurewrath out of your butthole, you might actually want to consider playing Rogue. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thought process there. Normal felt so much more convenient. Why are we not going further than hard? Because I don't like have any aspects, right? If I was actually going, like, let's say if I was trying to get the Star Shard aspect for the Dens of Knives, I could probably just like consider going for more difficulty. But I'm just literally not even like looking at the aspect. I think the only build that had an aspect for leveling was actually the Necromancer with the Reaping Lotus. I was really lucky to pull that one out early. So we absolutely played that one. Hello, you're dead, lady. Open up. What class is the best class of the season so far? That would be Sorg. Sorg, once for the power level it generally has, and twice for the overall ease of play. That really makes Sorg the #1 choice for having a good time. If you just want simple, easy destruction with a great power curve, that's just nice to achieve without having to break your back or really sacrifice 2-3 goats to the RNG gods, then Sorg is going to be your friend. And I mean, not everyone enjoys sacrificing goats, right? Some people find goats adorable, so might be that Sorg is better suited for you. Sorg then Druid, maybe Spiritborn. Druid is definitely up there with the Sorg ease of use, but you gotta like Druid, and that's something that not everyone enjoys Druid, because you're kind of like, you not see your skin, because you're always in bear form, and you're literally always in bear form. There's no way to actually not play in any kind of animal form, right? Either it's bear or whatever. Human form is not really viable. You're being like really caged in. I always feel like Druid players are a special bunch, a cool special bunch. I count myself among those Druid players. So I want to be part of the Cool Kids Druid Club. You still feel like Druid is like being shunned by many. Still as not a viable class. My leveling with Druid was crazy good. Drop Lightbringer at 45, max Pulver Aspect at 46. Yep, that seems good, sir. And with that Lightbringer early, you should be able to just rack absolute havoc. And even without it, you're racking absolute havoc. Okay, who fought a goblin and didn't kill it? You know, when I see like here trail of iron chunks, I just know that someone must have fought a goblin but failed on killing him, because otherwise they wouldn't be following a trail of iron chunks, right, sir? Necro needs some love with the Paragon. Oh, the Paragon on Necro is really not suited for Shadow or anything. So it's kind of like, if you play Crit or if you play Overpower, you get the perfect boards. But if you want to do anything that's not Crit or Overpower, then you get actually not much going on. Oh, you're a class that does damage over time. Yeah, well, you don't actually have damage over time boards for you. Sorry. Like, you literally have 2 boards for damage over time, and that's it. And the rest doesn't even remotely help you. That's kind of sad. Oh, that's a lot of currency just being thrown at me. Open the chesticle. Thank you very much. That's 53. Problem is, we all know that the leveling will slow down a bit because we're gonna have everything done in the Helltide. The good thing though is in 25 minutes it's already the next Helltide. So I might slow down a short while because I'm waiting for things to respawn, but I'm pretty much getting the things back like really soon. So we should be still on track to actually level to 60 below 3 hours. I kind of want to believe that we're doing it. Chat. I want to believe in it. It feels good. We're on track here. Give me that chest. Oh no, do I have to open now another chest, guys? I'm almost at 75 again. We're so close. You still crank at PUBG. I mean, like, I need to get back on that bicycle, but you know, once you know how to play BRs, you don't miss how to play BRs. I just literally need like a few hours to get my aim back to an adequate standard, but the knowledge never leaves you. So what I still do very well in PUBG, I mean, usually when we start a solo session, like in a 5 to 6 hour stream, we should at least be getting like 2 or 3 wins, which feels good for not having played the game much. But that's wins by knowledge, not wins by aim, you know? Literally beat the other players because you know where to be, when to be, how to be. And then you just gotta like try to not fumble your shots. Which is harder than you think it is to not fumble your shots. Ooh, we get a chest armored Shan. Look, chat, we got a razor blade. Mom, look, a razor blade. Let's level up another Thorn Spiritborn, shall we? It's a sign from the heavens above, where the angels reside and give a fuck about us. Still my favorite part of like generally Diablo lore, right? The angels don't care. They actually voted on eradicating Sanctuary a couple of times already. So the demons hate you and the angels, well, they also kind of hate you. Right? So like actually everyone hates you. Like kind of. So, yeah, get ragged, nerd. I'm trying to leave. Let me leave. Would Azurewrath help you? Azurewrath only helps you if you're going for 100% attack speed, because the damage of Azurewrath scales with attack speed. Like, huh? But yeah. Huh? But yeah. Lilith got made into a villain. She was a good one. Hey, she just wanted to eat her dad to become a primeval. I literally don't see where the problem there is, right? Straight succession, only because Mephisto's like so old and so evil that he doesn't want to have his daughter succeed him. Like, doesn't make her the bad one in that equation. She literally learned from her dad, like, how to be a great evil. And then he lifted for her, right? And now he doesn't want her to be a great, like, kind of messed up, I would say. But I wonder if we ever get to see Lucian, because you have the Crown of Lucian as an item, right? And Lucian, as far as I understood, is is the second child of Mephisto, right? As far as I understood that part of the lore. So kind of like, do we ever get to see him as an actual demonic being, right? I don't think we ever fought Lucian, as far as I'm aware. I don't know where he is in hell right now and what he does in hell currently. If you're really listening to the story of Diablo, you're going to start questioning yourself, are we the baddies? I mean, you're humans. You're like literally just the waste product between demons and angels, right? It's not much about it. You're like, you don't even matter. You're just this like little culprit between the grand fight between angels and demons, and you're just in the middle, but actually everyone hates you. But everyone thinks you're annoying. Like the demons find you annoying, and the angels find you annoying as well. So kind of like, yeah, no one likes you. Unwanted third wheel in the grand conflict. Okay, 54, ladies and gents, 54. And back we go. You ever played a game called Total War Warhammer? Yes, Samo. I have played my share of Total War Warhammer as well. But I don't find it to be like a good game for streaming, right? It's rather slowish and everything. My game so much. It's a fantastic game. I mean, if you consider that like everyone is always looking for their new games, and there are people that play nothing else but Total War Warhammer and just enjoy their time, right? Sometimes you don't need new games. You got endless possibilities with older games. Okay, ritual site found. That's giving me another 3. I'd like to do whispers that are here. Okay, now let's go back. Try to do Forgotten Wisdom dungeons, I'd say. Right? Forgotten Wisdom dungeons. All keys dead. New keys in. Let's go. Okay, we got Forgotten Wisdom. Thank you very much. And now we're actually doing the dungeon though, because we're waiting for the Helltide to despawn. So we're just gonna spam some Forgotten Wisdom, right? Haven't gotten a single Ancestral Whisper cache this season. Me neither, Dub. And I am on my 5th character. So I have actually not seen an Ancestral Whisper cache, which is crazy considering that one of the seasonal journey is open an Ancestral Whisper cache. And you're like, okay, so, I mean, it's nice that you give me this task, but it's not nice that you just literally don't have Ancestral Whisper caches for me, right? I would prefer to see the one or the other every now and then. Maybe I'm not the chosen one. Maybe I'm not supposed to have Ancestral Whisper caches, but maybe I should. No, we could also try to actually do... Oh, wow, nice. There's a strong room. Awesome. I wanted to say, like, maybe we should try to force a strong room because we're currently at the Braona step of the quest line again to pick up a strong room, I think. After a strong room, you usually used up all the XP modes already. It's like really worth it to actually do a strong room. My strong room with Forgotten Wisdom is currently the best. I mean, it's nice that they also take it out of the strong room, so you don't have to like look for the strong room blips while you're doing the strong room. But at the same time, like, it's gonna take out like a nice quality of life. You're just chilled in these strong rooms, and look how many XP blips you're getting like at the same time, right? I think XP blips are already gone. Right? Let's see if we can make this here to 6 attunement. We should be able to, right? Please follow me. I hate the challenge to use each infusion. Yeah, I didn't do that one. I usually do the ones that don't require me to vastly change my playstyle, right? I just want to have the ones I can natively knock out. Find that always a bit more appealing than bending like a pretzel just to basic things done. A new bow, better new bow, new chest, new helmet, and now we're gonna go back to Garagard. I would like to have the protective bubble from the pit in Nightmare Dungeons. Get killed so many times teleporting out, dude. How much XP does it give at this level? Oh, sadly not too much. Okay, one more. Where do I... Oh, about here, damage reduction. Yeah. Okay, what was there? I mean, I could do gear. Cool. How many minutes is left? 13 minutes. I could probably knock out 1-2 more chests, right? 1-2 more seems kind of reasonable. Come on, chat. We can do it. There's like all these spider dudes here, so should be able to make meaningful progress. Surely, the enemy density is high enough. By the way, chat, I ordered a gardening robot. I did my homework yesterday. I tried to get a cheap one because, I mean, who wants to pay like way too much money for a gardening robot? But I'll give you a feedback as we have them set up, because our grass started growing in the garden. We finally have grass, and it's already growing like way too long. So you're like, shit, I need to set that up. The only problem I have is that I need to be digging a ditch for the cable so the gardening robot can be properly charged. For the only downside. Heavy manual labor incoming. Not excited. We call them children. We thought about getting like a normal grass mower, lawn mower, right? It's not grass mower, it's lawn mower. I mean, the lawnmower mows grass, but it's called a lawnmower because it mows the lawn. Damn. But we just wanted to have it automatized. Don't worry about it. Just have the thing go and get everything done. Mr. Hummerbride, thank you for your subscription. That's a tier 3 subscription. Jesus, sir. Just making 5 subs at once. Because you can. Oh, hello there, dads. Excited to just sit there on my porch and watch the robot go crazy, and then have my children chase the robot and have the children make the robot go crazy, just like they do with our vacuum cleaner anyways. I mean, if a child is not chasing the vacuum cleaner, is it even alive, right? And if your DoK is also not chasing your vacuum cleaning robot, is your DoK even alive? Unwritten laws of owning these things. They gotta be annoyed by the inhabitants of your house. My cat sits on mine. Yeah, my DoK has not figured that one out yet. He just is very he doesn't like to interact with it. Doesn't stop him from like sniffing it still and getting too close. It's a pain to set the robot up. Well, luckily our garden is relatively straightforward. So since it's like a new garden, right, in an area that's pretty much just like a box. I'll be like minus one that's using the LiDAR camera system. So I'll be having to take the app and drive him like through the boundaries pretty much. And then like when I have driven him across the boundaries, I will just like have him hopefully not fall off the L stones on the side. So we get like L stones on the side, right? That's the only thing he could fall off. He decides to commit suicide. Sudoku. Just eats himself off. Oh wow, on the hard difficulty you can't like actually cheese this event, because usually I like to cheese this event, right, and just kill the guy in the middle so quick that you don't have to go like through all the motions of the oceans here, but they actually force me. I'm unhappy. Guess on the positive side note, I have more things to kill, so guess I'll take that. Our cat used to sit on the vacuum until he broke it. How did your cat broke the vacuum? Is your cat thick? Was he too heavy for the vacuum? You sit on it and then he was too heavy, and then your vacuum was like, nah, I cannot function anymore. Fat cat is sitting on me. And again, cat is evil enough to just break vacuum out of spite, probably. Is there a reason for a bone build this season? There is absolutely not a single reason why you would touch any bone skill. Unless you really like bone skills, which is technically a very good reason to do something. But there's no like strength reason to do it. Because bone skills are horrible this season in comparison to what the other skills can do for you. So no. What will the build be looking like? Penetrating shot. So we're going to take the Eaglehorn bow together with a penetrating shot, then Azurewrath, and also the Fists of Fate. And then we're going to have our penetrating shot bounce off walls, trigger multiple times the Azurewrath, have the Azurewrath go ping, 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 pong, boom, 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 and tear everything into pieces. This will create a somewhat unrealistic power curve this time, because I will be using my absolutely overtuned Azurewrath right away, because why wouldn't I? But I need to see how easy could I farm the How easy could I technically farm Belial with Dens of Knives? Can you actually farm Belial with Dens of Knives in Torment 1? It's like, so our first goal is get to 60. Then I would like to jump into Torment 1 to just see how strong like a Dens of Knife Rogues feels on Torment 1. And then I tested it out in Torment 1, like, and see that I could technically farm myself an Azurewrath, right? I want to, like, instantly move over to actually having Azurewrath. Ja, bitte, mein Kind. Auf die Kirmes heute. Döner essen auf der Kirmes?
Ja.
Hat die Mama euch diese Flusen in den Kopf gesetzt?
Ja.
Und hat die gesagt, geht mal den Papa fragen? Er sagt bestimmt ja. Kann mit Döner sagen. Wann wollt ihr denn dahin?
Mama hat gesagt heute.
Okay, aber wann heute? Okay. Können wir gerne später machen. Für einen Döner gehe ich auch auf die Kirmes.
Mama auch.
Ja. Ja, da kennt die Mama mich ja gut. I was tricked, Chad. I was tricked with food and promises. They got me this easy. I folded under zero pressure. It's like this meme, you know? When you fold under zero pressure. That's me right now. They offered, they were asking, do you want to go to the carnival? We have a carnival, a local one. And German carnivals are usually cool. Like those cute city carnivals. But it is in a city where there's a kebab guy that is recommended to us by everyone. So literally everyone that lives here in this area is like, you need to try out this kebab guy. He's the best. He makes the best doner in existence. So obviously, I mean, what do we have for a choice? We need to go. We haven't been yet. And also seeing your children ride some carousels is always fun. It's just so expensive. Hey, at least if you go to eat kebab, dub, you don't like spend crazy amounts of money. I mean, going to a restaurant with your 2 children at the age of 4 and 6, they actually want real meals, right? You can't just feed them off your plate anymore. But if you go with 4 people to a kebab guy, you usually, like, you don't bankrupt yourself. Nice haircut. Yeah, I needed it. I told you I was running around like a punk. I mean, like, having like hair that's already my eyes. McDonald's and all happy. I mean, McDonald's is like more expensive than a round of kebab. Not much more, but still more expensive than a round of kebab, depending on where you live. If you go for a fancy big city donut place, you pretty much pay too much nowadays, too. So it seems there's kebab today. But didn't I buy everything for chili con carne today? Doesn't he sound like other Germans speaking English? Training, sir. Then a little bit more training, and then a little bit more training. And on top of the training, there's actually a little bit more training. And then when you think you trained enough, then you try to train even more so you don't actually sound like a German when you're speaking English. Conscious effort. And ignore everything you learned in school from your English teacher who barely speaks English himself. Right? Okay, do you think 30 minutes for 3 levels reasonable, chat? Can we do it? Can we do it? I would like to have a weapon here, not like all these thingies. I'd like to have an actual weapon. There's more item power than anything I wield right now. You speak German, you have a German accent. I better hope so. I have some energy problem with my penetrating shot rogue. Any tips? Can't you get it up or can't you get it down again, Tama? Where's it hanging? The energy problem usually gets fixed with a reactive ooze when you use the reactive ooze here. But I am not there myself yet. So I've heard that energy problems might arise unless you try to fix them consciously. And I'll be there to fix your energy problems, right? I'll promise you magic pills. My English teacher was saying stuff. Well, you either get someone in Germany who's actually like an English speaker because he has spent time abroad. So, for example, our English teacher back in the days was a lady who lived, I think, 10 years in England. And her husband was from England too. So she did actually speak very posh English. And proper English too. So she was able to, right? But that's not given in every school. Right? Sometimes you also just have English teachers who have studied English in university and they have spent their time abroad, but that doesn't make them naturally adept speakers of the language. They just know from a formal standpoint how to do English correct. That's a big difference to having someone who's actually native to a degree or spend enough time outside of the country with native speakers. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest point. If you like spend time talking to native speakers on a regular basis, that generally helps with your own English. But if you don't speak English to people who speak English, then you also don't develop like an ear for the language, how things should sound, and why the things you're saying sound wrong. What build are you doing in late game? Penetrating Shot. If Penetrating Shot turns out to have a stupid scaling, I might swap over to Aerostorm. But I already know how good Aerostorm is, so that would be a bit boring. I really don't want to do Death Trap, as Death Trap is so last season. It's not bad, it's just so last season. So I kind of wish to not engage with that again. When it comes down to boss fights, your energy doesn't go fast enough. Okay, well, let's get to 60, put on some items, and then we can talk about the issues, right? 3 more levels? Yes, can I do 3 more levels in sub 30 minutes? Because my sorceress, again, took... a sorceress took 3 hours and 5 minutes to 60. So if the rogue can do this faster now, that would be impressive as hell. I'm looking for the body. Where is the body? Just armor? I mean, seriously, where's the body? Donde está la biblioteca, Chad? There it is. When usually every energy problem is fixed by reactive ooze this season, I've actually tried to play my Sork without reactive ooze, and it was like, you know what? That feels terrible. I want my reactive ooze back. Which makes me question, like, the time after. Like, how do I say this now? I am really questioning the time after powers. Because the time after powers means that I have to deal without having, like, quality of life setups that the powers provide me, right? I'm not getting reactive ooze. I'm not getting this. I'm not getting that. I'll literally have to, like, I don't know. I have to find other ways to get my things fixed. So as much as people are, like, consistently complaining, like, I don't want another season of borrowed powers. On the other hand, if we don't have borrowed powers, you know, that's gonna suck monkey ass. Like every single time. Okay, we're currently waiting. You know what? Let's do a strong room because that's going to be half a level. Sirocco Caverns for Forgotten Wisdom. What am I saying? Screw the strong room. Joachim, kids learn a second language. They can, after a couple of years, usually speak better than the teacher. I mean, kids nowadays have such easy access to secondary language as well. I mean, might it be YouTube interest or whatsoever, or they're just, you know, playing their games in a different language. But like, if your kid does not natively develop an English understanding, you've been actively keeping them away from it, right? I mean, at least in Germany, my kids already, like, they know quite some English, surprisingly. I mean, I do work in English, that helps, but still, they're also getting exposed to it, like, just simply due to tablet games, right? I mean, for some reason, and I like, so your children can barely operate a tablet, but they can change the language of a game, right? Like, you give your 3-year-old a tablet, and that Peppa Pig game they're playing, or that Paw Patrol game they're playing, is gonna be in Chinese in like 5 minutes. You're like, how did you? Like, you can barely play this game, ma'am, but you somehow managed to change the language. Oh, and you disabled the wireless LAN and turn it into flight mode just by hammering on the screen with your finger. How did you achieve this? I have absolutely no understanding on like how this is even possible. As a low-level player, what's the best activity you can do? Fast XP. What do you mean with low level? You mean low 60, low Paragon points? Because with low Paragon points, the best thing you can do is Infernal Hordes, technically. That just gives you the most Paragon points. ASAA, PPPPP. I have to buy the DLC every season. No. Which DLC? With level 15? With level 15, you should do Whispers, Hell Tides, Forgotten Wisdom Dungeons, Strong Rooms, follow the seasonal questline. I mean, if this is your first character to 60, you should watch our video on how to level. Because we literally have a video that tells you how to level. The most efficient way. Actually, the way I use for every character. The way I'm using for this character, too. And I've been actually having people in the comments saying they took 8 hours to level 60. Even 10 hours to level 60. And was like, hello, sir? We need to talk because you're not allowed to take that long to 60. That is unacceptable. The mercs? The mercs are being leveled up each season, yes. But that's good because leveling up the mercs every season gives you pale marks, and pale marks give you equipment. So you really want to level up your mercs because leveling up your mercs is just good. Pale marks are king. I mean, I can't wait to already spend my pale marks. I'm really looking forward to this. Because if I then get to spend my pale marks, I get my first set of 750 equipment easily. Never found the well in the dungeon. I did at the very beginning, sir. Look at that shot. Speed, momentum, violence. How's that possible? Well, swiftness motes. Swiftness motes. Give me more of those swiftness motes. Was it PoE now? PoE 1, to be precise. Not PoE 2, sir. Please keep your facts straight. Please keep your facts straight. Hello? By the way, chat, we just made a video about the latest Path of Exile news about a new league coming. And guess what kind of comment I had this morning? Why are you making videos about this? The game is already dead. Sir, like, are you okay in your head? People with their obsession of dead games or not. Jeez. I always feel like people that are obsessed with games being alive or dead are people that are young. I hope they're young. Because someone that grew up with gaming, where gaming was single player only and internet didn't exist, you know, someone like that should never care about the life status of a game, as we played during a time where games, like, they were all dead, right? Yeah, if PoE 2 is dead, what's Diablo? we had a bit of Once Human content, I want to ask if you have any input on it worth going back to now, Boji. The newest scenario is a bit shit. Sorry, I have to say that for Once Human. Because it's made for group play. It's probably the best way to say that. And I hate that it is, personally, because I am not a group player, right? I just like to funnel myself online in computer games. And I don't want to funnel other people online in computer games. So yeah. And it's like really on a difficulty level and HP ramp that makes it more of a, yeah, not a single experience. I will probably, after we're done with the season of Diablo, throw an eye on the Once Human scenario and see like if it's worth any coverage or not. Like we might be doing a stream, but I haven't really decided yet if I really want to or not want to. And we also gotta prepare for Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, so that's like the next Souls game around the corner. And I don't know how hard it will be. So, because it's going to be like Wukong, like it's going to be like Wukong style-ish. And I actually do have like review access, so I can test the game thoroughly beforehand and actually create like cool preview guides for you early on. But I need to find the time to do that. So that's also on my list of things I need to do. People who say game is dead are the people that only look at Twitch views. Yeah, like I also don't know what that has to do with your daily happiness or not, right? If a game is dead or not, like what does that determine how much fun you personally can have with a game or not? Unless obviously it's a massive multiplayer online game where you require other players to have fun or not. But then again, I never understood that mentality, right? I mean, there's people also out there right now comparing Ghost of Yotei, the new samurai game, with Assassin's Creed Shadows and asking which one's better. While the one is not released and the other one is out, but who cares which one is better? If both are fun to play, then just play both. What does one game being better or worse have to do with are they fun to play? Are you gonna buy them and enjoy them? But again, I might digress, you know. I need to summon the actual Helltide, Hellbound thingy jiggy jiggy. Dingo dingo bango bingo bango bango bango. The Hellborn. Yeah. I'm having a tough time getting into a game at the moment. Maybe Once Human could be a guess. Have you tried Dune? So Boji, if you enjoyed Once Human, then I heavily recommend Dune. Anyone who hasn't played, like I'm not playing Dune right now, but I put in an easy 100 hours. But I played very efficient. If I played less efficient, I would have put in 200 hours probably. And that for the small price of what, $40. So I can definitely recommend Dune. I mean, you can try it out and see if the first 2 hours are any indicator if you enjoy the loop. But if you enjoy the first 2 hours, you definitely in for at least 50 hours of fun. And if you then enjoy the game even further, you're in for 100 hours of fun. Back in my days, we used to open magic cards and actually play them. That's a whole different box off of the Pandora you don't even want to open, right? Like nowadays, people that like to play card games, instead of enjoying the act of opening packs and like being happy about their findings, it's just about opening packs and seeing how much money you just opened. So that's a whole nother level of sadness, right? It's like, oh man, how much money did I make with this pull? Who cares? I mean, you just opened that legendary Snorlax. You're gonna have to try to find out which deck you want to play him in, right? When I vividly remember all the Pokemon cards I had back in the days. For some reason, blame my ADHD, right? But I know like which foil Zapdos, which foil Glurak and Bulbasaur and all the kind of shit you had, right? And my question was never, are they worth it or not? Like, it was like, how do I make a fucking fancy deck that's actually playing a Zapdos in it? It's the kind of hype you want to have. At least that's how I'm wired. Echo of Lilith bugged. Yep, Echo of Lilith bugged. The bug should be fixed for the next hot fix, hopefully. Cards are not to play. Exactly. You find cards and then you make yourself a proxy and don't even play the exact card you found. Imagine playing with the cards that you buy. Idiot. Just take your printer and print yourself a whole deck. I'm still considering getting the Disney card game. There's the Disney card game called Lorcana for my children. The problem is, like, I have a 6-year-old and a 5-year-old now. 6-year-old can already read some, so she could understand the card game, but the 5-year-old couldn't, so I could only play with the 6-year-old, but that would be mean for the 5-year-old. So I literally have to wait until the 5-year-old can also read to a degree to actually then be able to play with both, because otherwise that's kind of like a dick move, right? But I kind of want to, I definitely want to expose them to one card game. Because I love playing card games, so I have to infest my children with that love too. Because my wife does not like to play board games, which means I'll just have to raise two board game addicts and then feed them all the money they want to have for their hobby, right? If I can raise 2 tiny humans that I can play card games with, like super jackpot, we can get better from there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, absolute insane level spree. 2 hours and 46 minutes. Only 45 seconds went slower than Season 3. That's pretty impressive. Because Season 3 powers were so much better. What if we actually used, like, if we actually get a teammate involved or anything, we could have done it even faster. Season 3, sorry. Season 8. Yeah, it does not surprise me that Rogue is so fast. Absolutely not. Or you start playing with a 6-year-old and start the 5-year-old on a dark path of revenge. Well, my 6-year-old wants to play chess with me. So the thing is, the 6-year-old somehow, like, somewhat also understands, like, that chess is a game of strategy and tactics and so on. But obviously, if you play chess with a 6-year-old and then the 5-year-old wants to play chess too, yeah. Different.
It is done.
Okay, I'll keep the boots because these are the penitent greaves and I actually need them for my build with the thingy. Still waiting for the chess 2.0 release, dude. When's the final balance patch coming? I'm absolutely with you. Feels like the one faction is overpowered. The one with the white guys. Totally with you. Okay, what do we wanted to do? We wanted to go for the den. Why to the den? Because I can get 750 equipment there easily. I have 2 little nieces. One is super quick-witted but dumb as a rock when it comes to IQ, and the other one is super book-smart but has no lick of common sense. Yeah, common sense is hard to instill in children. Surprisingly hard. Way harder than you want it to be. They also have 0 ability to read the room because they didn't grow up in an abusive environment, which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong, Chad. You know, I think all of us as children of the 80s, 90s, you had to develop a good sense of reading the room because otherwise your upbringing was in danger. Sadly or goodly, our children do not have to develop the ability to read the room because they do not require that survival skill, since they did not grow up in an environment where that was necessary. which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong. That's a great thing. But it doesn't help when your child has to go to school and you're like, lady, you're not able to know if you're in danger or not. You know? Like, how can you not understand that this is a dangerous situation? That one kid is aggressive. You know, you should keep away from that boy. He's bad news. Because you're not able to read the room, honey. Okay, what do we have? We need the star shard aspect. We obviously, well, we have starlight. We don't have star shards, guys. Or at least have the umbers aspect. At least we have the umbers aspect. That's somehow good. Do I have Juggernaut? Jugger. Yeah. Okay, then let's try to see if we could jump into Torment 1 just like that without anything further. So sure, I have all that fancy stuff, guys. Not the point here. Sure, Barb Lunging Strike. Not interested. Also, Obel Gambling is for Torment 1. So you got to jump into Torment 1 first and then Obel Gamble. Yeah, okay. So with Disintegrate Power, it's still possible. Not surprised. Yeah. Thank you, Disintegrate Power, for allowing me easy access to Torment 1. Appreciate it. How's Dune game just 30 gigabytes? No, the question is not how's Dune just 30 gigabytes. The question is how are other games like 200 gigabytes and don't look better? Right? Mr. Gordy Morty, first round for the kiddies. Thank you for the 20 bucks, Gordy Morty. That's very appreciated. Sorry that I didn't see that earlier, chat. Gordy Morty gave out 20 bucks so the kids can ride around on the carousel later. Thank you very much, my friend. I'll be telling the children this was from Gordy Morty. You better say thank you. They're going to be like, what the fuck? It's very kind, my friend. Sometimes Dens of Knives doesn't reset. Is there a way to ensure it keeps resetting? What do you mean it doesn't reset? Like, gets more charges? Yeah, that's because you don't have enough movement speed. Need more movement speed to go zoomy boomy. What is what the fuck? What the fuck would be Vaster Hello? More or less. If we go for a for not a word by word translation, more from a meaning translation, would be what the hell, right? But we don't say what the fuck. Apart from if you're just like have mental issues and you actually would say what the fuck word for word. Kirmes ist immer ein großes Erlebnis. Yes, Kirmes Carnival is great. Especially because the children, and again, don't possess any fear. It's like, hey, we wanna write the I don't know what this is in English. Please tell me what this in English, Chan. What would you call this in English? On the carnival. It's a ship swing. In German. A Schiffsschaukel. What's that in English? A Flying Dutchman. Oh, yeah, actually, you call that a Flying Dutchman, don't you? That's true. True. Don't you call that? In Portuguese, it would be a Viking boat. It is a ship swing, pretty much. The children love that thing, even though it's like I've grown older. I have to assume it has to do with age. I'm usually invulnerable when it comes down to queasiness in your belly when riding any kind of attraction. But recently, age might have caught up to me, and I am actually like I'm feeling bad on some rides. I'm not sure if age shifted your center of gravity or anything, or I'm getting slowly brain damaged from whatever. But I don't like it, let me tell you that. I do not appreciate not being immune to rights. It's a bad feeling. In Thailand, we call it Viking Machine. I like Viking Machine. I can vibe with that. Thank you, Chi, for the 10 gifted memberships on the YouTube. That's highly kind of you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen. YouTube popping off. Let's go for Danza Macabra, because that's the minimal thing you want to have when you're playing Rogue, right? So minimal thing. Now, get the demo introduction room closed, but let's do it like this. So that's Dance Macabre. We're Termin 1. We need to Oboe Gamble. Okay, so do I try to get the bow now, chat? Do I actually try to just get the unique item, the Penetrating Shot Bow? Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I don't get it, and I just get a normal bow with a greater affix for the time being. Here, Dex and maximum life. Okay, don't mind if I do. Oh, it has the Dance of Knives aspect on it, too. An almost max rolled star shard aspect. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so that should be good for farming Belial now. But in order to farm Belial, we need to get ourselves the materials. Zumindest wird Schiffsschaukel angezeigt when you Google swing bow. Makes sense. I'm playing pen shot. How do you plan on getting the bow? I'm gonna kill Belial. And I'm gonna do that with the materials that I acquired fairly and nicely from in-game traders. And totally not, and they're totally not duped. These are real materials that someone farmed in hours painstakingly. I don't want any more questions, thank you. See how we could like just push over Belial now. Time to equip the Azurewrath. No. The Azurewrath will be equipped once we get there down the river. Okay. We're still Dance of Knifing to the moment where we can't Dance of Knife anymore. We get the Penitent Greaves, so that's number one that you actually need, right? Because Penitent Greaves work nicely with... You deal 25% more damage to chilled enemies, and we are going to, with the Azurewrath, actually chill enemies left, right, and center. The other things we need would be the Cowl of the Nameless, and Cowl of the Nameless is from Endariel, Duriel, Belial. And we need Fist of Fate as well. So, yeah, some items. I do have a T-Bolt's Will already with a greater affix, so I'm probably going to rely on that one because I'm going to be too lazy to get another one. Okay, let's see if I do this. Oh, wow, I expected some more damage. Ow, that's sad. That does not feel very good, Mr. Stark. Oh, that does not feel very good, Mr. Stark. I mean, maybe I should put in like 2-3 more aspects to like not feel like we're treading water here, because like, holy Christ, do I feel weak right now. I mean, we get it killed, right? But this is right now the harshest time I've had with any class versus Belial. I mean, considering we have like 0 aspects put on, what other aspects does like Dens of Knives usually play? I never play Dens of Knives in Torment. So we got to figure out what other aspects does Dens of Knives actually play to get more damage. I mean, come on, I gotta be able to squeeze out at least some more damage, because this is sad. All right. Okay, I win. Wow. Or temper something. Yeah, but definitely, I mean, we got an 800 item power weapon, but like we have like 0 aspect, so. Eaglehorn is from, oh god, max roll boss drop table. Where does Eaglehorn drop? Eaglehorn is from Beast of Ice. Ooh, Beast of Ice is great because you need to kill it multiple times. That's so good. And that's my Eaglehorn. So with one Beast of Ice, you can already have half the build, huh? I just got Pain Gorgers. We got the Eaglehorn. Do you actually need the penetrating shot thingy ranked high, or does it not matter? Okay, so we get the penetrating shot bounces off. Let's see if we can just go over right away. Oh, let's see how possible that is. Refund all, confirm. With the Eaglehorn, that's what we minimally need, I assume. We get damage reduction. We get critical enemies have to hold. We get 1 shot into penetrating, 1 point. We get 1 cast, full energy, will slow enemies hit by increased damage to knock down enemies. And I've never played penetrating shots, so this is like a complete new way for me to play. I have some like planner laid out for myself to see what that works out, but I have to see how good that is. With limited knowledge, to try to build something is always harsh, but I'll get there. Probably be able, wait, this says dealing poison damage. I could do the poison infusion, and that should be working out well, right? Actually, that's pretty smart to use the alchemical advantage. Should work in close quarters. 1 port too many somewhere. Okay. Now we need to put on reactive ooze so the movement speed can go away. That's mandatory. Reactive ooze on. We go with the vulnerable still and the barrier. We've swapped this out for poison, so we poison. You got penetrating shot on the side. We don't need that one. Going to play this, that. The Caltrops. Very much. On 4. That on 5. That on 3. Get the Shadow Clone. And we need the Cold Infusion. Good. Yep. Then you need this beautiful item, chat. You need an Azurewrath with a greater affix to cold damage. Why wouldn't I not have an Azurewrath? We're also going to just swap on the T-Bolt's Will because I want to now. So we're going to do the T-Bolt's Will, but I have a 20% one. Ta-da. So we're going to be unstoppable. I could become permanently unstoppable if I put the vulnerable out and just become unstoppable, I guess. Yeah, that should work. Ah, I have Fist of Fate as well. Fist. I kept that with like, I have one with a 46% lucky hit chance. I have one with a 35% lucky hit chance. I mean, at least gonna have the basics, right? Okay, that bow we're gonna keep because I can probably sell that to someone. Right, double greater affix bow is always wanted. Let's refund this quickly. So we obviously need, like, we're gonna invest the beginner points again. With Headhunter. Just the absolute basic points that you need to make Headhunter work, right? And then to the first Paragon Blip, that would be still... Dance Macabre. They nerfed it so much, which kind of makes me sad. I always liked Dance Macabre. Okay, if I would now go for Belial with this. Let's see if my mana runs out right away. Bounce, are you the found today? We're doing great. Seems like I got roped in to go to the carnival today. And we leveled up our rogue really quick. I'm gonna activate this, then jump on him, and then just... Well, that's a lot of damage in comparison. You know, that's a lot of damage in comparison to the other stuff, right? Like that. Oh, Helm with 4 greater affixes. Holy moly! Don't tell me, like, let that be. No, it's a god. Wow, it's a 60% Godslayer crown. Holy. Damn. That's actually kind of something. Sorry, that's my. But I'm playing chat. The problem is it's like not good for anything, kind of, you know? Okay, nice. It's a abundance of greater affix items like right now. Oh god, chat, I'm being showered in greater affix items. By the way, where do I get the where do I get the penitent griefs again? I've never needed the penitent griefs, so we looked into that. By the way, do you notice how we're not really running out of energy so far? It's a surprise that we're not running out of energy. I would have assumed we would. Here you are. Okay, we technically have a Carol of the Nameless now, if I wanted to take one of these. At least have an option, right? Okay, there would also be like a weaker Azurewrath, but I like my Azurewrath. What can I say? This feels good. So I'm not sure why we're not running out of energy. We'll have to look into that. Checking if we can just get like a better something. Is that the one you dropped on the Sorg? Yes, the Azurewrath. No, the Azurewrath I dropped on Necromance already. I have this. I have that one forever. Right, I'm doing millions of damage already, chat. Easy power curve. So I wonder, do we play preparation to actually reduce our energy that we can spam like the Shadow Claw more often? Probably, right? And that would somewhat make sense. Yeah, rogue specialization helps, but you probably want to have the damage reduction. Oh, the energy regen from Arcana definitely helps. There's no questions asked there. I got the Death Mask of Nurmaturg, too. What build are you going for? Penetrating Shot. Okay, so now we're gonna jump into the pit, and we'll instantly see if we can now do. Wait, before. Let's put on some basic runes, okay? So first, let's double here, chest, helmet for the time being. We're gonna put on some basic emeralds here, the flawed ones. But what kind of runes could we put on for the Sir combo? You could do some Quack stuff if you wanted to, but that would brain us empty. When we get Sir and primary resource back, let's go. What F's, right? Okay, we're doing pit 20 right away. Just see how that vibes. What do I do? I just summon things and just spam the penetrating shot. Okay, that's cool. And my ulti is also almost back up, so that's kind of nice. When I can kind of hold my energy button down right now, right? So let's not forget, so we have a lucky hit chance to get energy back. That is from innovation, but you would obviously like to temper innovation to get more energy back. So let me show you where our energy comes back. From the ooze, right? The ooze enhances our energy take backsies by quite some. But we also have like the innovation passive that gives you energy back on lucky hit. And obviously we have like good Fist of Fate already. So we get like here in the Rogue skill tree, you have lucky hit chance to gain 8 energy, but it's not 8 energy that we're actually getting. It's more energy because of the reactive ooze. So if we play reactive ooze and innovation together, that's quite nice. So if we would now also get like some more innovation tempers on the rings, that should be it, right? Wait, is it on the rings or is it on the weapons? Where does innovation go again? Shit. I don't remember. I know the temper is possible because like we did it for, I don't know what build needed it. We needed it for some Heartseeker build, right? Okay, I kind of like preparation to give us the ulti back faster. It's kind of nice. See, like the ulti is back, so you can actually run around with your shadow clone at any given point. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I mean, with a shadow clone, like not doubling your DPS, but kind of doubling your DPS. Wait, do I have to? Okay, he just died. Useful, chat. Useful. Oh, an amulet with lucky hit chance? Don't mind if I do, huh, Chad? An amulet with lucky hit chance? Oh, no.
There is magic in all things.
On the amulet, we would need Vehement Brawler. Okay? Because casting ultimate skill makes me cast more ultimate skills. And then we also need Cold Clip. That's very important. Because Cold Clip makes you increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. So that's obviously very important too. And then you want the Trick Shot aspect. Because Trick Shot has Penetrating Shot enemy, 2 additional arrows split off to the side. Thank you very much. Okay. Good. So now we're in Torment 2. Actually, we're not in Torment 2 yet. We can jump into Torment 2. Before we jump into Torment 2, let me check what do I have? Explosive Night Stalker chip. So we're just going to walk out on the side into the next board. And that would be the Eldritch Bounty board. For Poison Shadow cold damage. Minimal points invested. To get my resistances further up. Up here is also all resistance. Oh, Rogue is actually quite simple to keep resistance up if you have enough Paragon points, right? The build has pretty good potential. Oh, I mean, Penetrating Shot Rogue is one of the stronger Rogue builds, but it's not down to Penetrating Shot. So the thing is, again, like, my damage is the Azurewrath. That's the damage right now. Like, that's where most of the damage coming from. So you need Lucky Hit, and my Penetrating Shot is already sitting at 87%. That's actually pretty nice, right? So with 87%, we're almost sitting at a full 40% chance to actually have that trigger. So that's crazy because the Lucky Hit chance is 40%. So if I bring up my Penetrating Shot to 100% Lucky Hit, you're actually sitting at a 40%, a real 40% chance, not 80% and not 40% of 80% or something like this. And that's where, like, all the damage is coming from, pretty much. And that's why you play Penetrating Shot, because Penetrating Shots hits, bounces, hits, bounces, bounces, hits, bounces, hits, bounces, 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 hits, and then, like, lucky hit, right? Which makes also the Penetrating so good to play in the pit right now, because in the Helltide, Infernal Hordes, Jesus Christ. Because in the Infernal Hordes, you just bounce off everywhere and it just goes absolutely crazy. The only thing you have to look out for is more energy. What about Doombringer and Andes? No Doombringer. Doombringer is useless. Because the Lucky Hit scaling is too low. Doombringer does like 2,000 damage. While the, or 4,000, 2 or 4,000 damage, while Azurewrath does 10,000, and you can masterwork it. So the problem with the Doombringer is that it's the aspect and it's fixed. You can't masterwork it further up. But this one here is influenced by attack speed, so the 10,000 goes actually up to 20,000. If I then masterwork it, it goes further than that even there. So it's like the triple, double, quadruple, quibble, bibble dangerous, right? Since you cannot actually like masterwork it once, masterwork it twice, and have it like go really wrong, really bonkadoodles. And these can be used to easily get another 60% attack speed in the beginning. So if I just wanted to boost my damage output, yes, Andes. I mean, I could just put on Andes right now. I have one with 60% attack speed, and I also could put on a Ring of Starless Skies with 40% attack speed, and therefore I'm at 100% attack speed right away. But that wouldn't be right, would it? God damn it, I get greater affix items like there's no more. Jesus. I mean, already in Torment 2, so that's nice. So you joined, you got your items, you jumped Torment 2. I mean, like, got your items is relative in this case because I got my items. Right? What can we do? We can actually, like, just try to masterwork this baby. See, let me show you how it looks when you actually hit the masterwork, right? On the right thing. Also, the weapon itself gives bonus attack speed, which is pretty PogChamp to like, here, see, Lucky a chance to deal 12,000 cold damage right away. It's just nice. I mean, the same goes here, like, you should take your Fist of Fate, right? And if we take the Fist of Fate, which is sadly not a greater affix for the Lucky Hit chance yet, but I'm going to get a Fist of Fate that does that. So we're going to, you obviously want a Fist of Fate technically with four greater affixes. That would be optimal because it would be critical strike chance. It would be attack speed and everything. But here, 65% Lucky Hit chance. And suddenly we're sitting at 89% Lucky Hit chance. Just like that. Right? Just like that. And then it says you gain 40% increased Lucky Hit chance against crowd control enemies. That's why you play Nameless over the Godslayer Crown. Godslayer Crown is actually useless in that regard because you want that huge amount of Lucky Hit chance bonus, as that's just crazy, right? Ah, yeah. And now you want the tempers. So optimally, I would get the tempers here. Resource temper and then innovation. Because with more ranks to innovation, I can only temper one rank here right now. But let's just try to get innovation ranks here quickly. Innovation, and let's put that on this too. So I'm not going to keep any of these items, right? So I have 3 more ranks in innovation, and you can actually get 2 more ranks in innovation. So that's already 6. That's a 60% chance to gain 8 energy. But with a 60% chance to gain 8 energy, and with then the reactive ooze improving your energy here, the Reactivus that increase your resource generation. I don't think you can actually run out of resource. Right? Personally. By the way, it also doesn't matter if the penetrating shot bounce is actually more damage, right? You only want the ranks to malice. Why do you want the ranks? No, you want the ranks to malice and the penetrating shot to hit twice, right? Because the ranks to malice would obviously be back here, the bonus damage to vulnerable enemies. That would be huge. But the penetrating shot to hit twice is also important as you... As you want the penetrating shot to fly out twice. Let's see how Torment 3 Belial is doing. See my energy now, right, chat? It's not going out. We can permanently have Shadow Clone active. Actually, nice. And we're not doing the damage yet to, like, kill him because we are having, like, subpar gear. But for just having joined Torment 2... I'm just happy that the energy question is out of the way. So if you struggle with energy, I hope this answers your question. Get Innervation for the energy, and you are automatically safe. Right? As you get Innervation, you're good. By the way, we get, like, we're at 65% attack speed because of the poison damage, right? We get here, this one. Dealing poison damage increases your attack speed and lucky hit chance by 3 for 8 seconds up to 15. So that's another 15% attack speed with the 11.2% attack speed with the 6.5% attack speed. That's already a nice... And then the 18% attack speed here. Dude, we get such a nice attack speed scaling out of nowhere. Gucci. That's the wrong bow. That's Wind Force. Huh. Is Death Threat Rogue bad now? No, Death Threat Rogue is great, but for Death Threat Rogue, you need to hit the right items. So you need to have the Beastfall boots. You need to have the maximum resource on the helmet. You need to have the, you need to go for 275 resource that you can then be able to use the preparation. So there's many steps you need to check before you can reasonably use that build. Whereas with Penetrating Shot Rogue, we pretty much just arrived and we're already feeling good. Right? Okay, we got Cold Clip, we got Vehement Brawler, and I need the Conceited aspect. That would be Barrier into damage.
Let me show you. Will your road be filled?
Go more. Let's do pit 30. And let's also put in some more points. We've leveled at this point. And we're going to go for Exploit Weakness. So hitting a vulnerable enemy has up to a 6% chance to increase your damage by 1% for 25 seconds, up to 25%. And then we get more damage. Oh man, this is going to be shitty to get into. More life. More damage reduction from vulnerable enemies and vulnerable. Okay. Fastest way to level this season. I've tried a couple of things, but it didn't quite stick. Amaris, we just leveled the stream in 2 hours and 46 minutes. I start on normal difficulty. I do the seasonal quest, obviously, the first step to start getting reputation. Then, as you start getting reputation, you can just do Hell Tides for Whispers. Don't forget to use your potion. Don't forget to also activate one single dungeon with the Forgotten Wisdom affix to get yourself the 15% XP well. And then you'd pretty much on normal difficulty just do Whispers and Hell Ties until level 35. Afterwards you do Strongholds until level 15. And then back to more Hell Tides and Forgotten Wisdom dungeons. And that's it. We have that all also in video form on the YouTube, just FYI. You know how I can farm ton of Veil Crystals? My Masterworking has eaten all of mine. Veil Crystals, you could do a Horadric material delve. That gives you tons of materials if you open these chests for materials. Generally, Strong Rooms gives you a good amount of materials, and farming bosses gives you tons of materials, as do Legion events do. That being said, the material farm in this game is absolutely no fun, and I can absolutely not recommend material farming. Do Dance of Knives leveling? Yep, Dance of Knives leveling is too good to not do it. It's simple, it's straightforward, it's powerful, and then as soon as we get into the Torment tiers and we pick up our, like here, we get the Eagle Horn, then it's time to just burst out the damage. And I'm already very happy that we're like no damage taken, so that's kind of cool. I'm just not sure which power I should use. If it's really like, if I should really keep using the Disintegrate, or if I should swap over to Propulsion just to have more triggers. We could also play Sharpening Gizmo because we have so much lucky hit chance. Maybe it would be worth it. Can we skip the seasonal quest line on alts? You only have to do the first step to get the Horadric Wayfinder, and then you're good to go. So step 1, get Wayfinder. Step 2, you're done. Okay, we can pretty much jump into Torment 3, I think, from a pit standpoint, because I could do a pit 40 very easy, right? I mean, getting that bonus damage here from the Paragon points was nasty. I mean, I definitely need to farm like just the Deceiver now to get a higher, like I need a greater affix bow, because that's going to be representative for more damage. And I need the Fist of Fate with a greater affix lucky hit chance, right? The interesting part is I got my vulnerable source taken care of too, right? With the gloves, which is kind of nice. Mythic items you need? Well, you technically don't need mythic items. Just saying. You said mythic items you want, not you need. So like now with that one Paragon board bonus, like the damage is just going nutty. Also, don't forget I'm spending resource, so I'm filling out. You know what? I could probably play the Quux rune already. I want to try out Neo and Quux already. They give me every 4 seconds an insane damage boost. Oh, bow with double greater affix, please. Don't mind if I do. Nice. Nice chat with 20% attack speed max roll. That's pretty good. Look at this. Bangarang, ladies and gentlemen. I should be able to use Neo, right? I mean, we could probably use Ahu for Quux, because Ahu was the lucky hit chance. Do I have Ahu here, or where's my Ahu? Ahu? Ahu?
There is power in these stones.
Actually going to be OP. Okay, well, watch this, chat. So what does Ahu say? Ahu says, up to 100% chance against non-healthy enemies. And since I have 100% lucky hit chance, I literally always make 15 offering, right? And then you use Quux, which uses up all your resource to give you a 100% damage boost. Okay? And what happens is that all your penetrating shots that are bouncing off are multiple lucky hit chancing. So you're like, this is the quox, okay? Like, just look at how fast this fills up or doesn't fill up. See, like, did you see how fast that filled up? You see how fast that fills? Like, it just keeps instant filling. Like, you don't actually see how fast that fills because it fills instantly. Chat. So it literally fills instant, and it depletes my energy instant, and then I get my energy back, and then it fills my energy instant, and then it gets my energy back, and then it fills my energy instant. Oh, that's a bit. That's a tiny bit illegal. Right? Did you see that, chat? As soon as that gets rolling here. I've already seen a 20 million damage hit, 12 million, 19 million. I could just jump into Torment 3 now with this bow and this rune combo. I mean, the only thing that's holding me back is just not having a greater affixed, Fist of Fate lucky hit chance, 300%. It's gonna take a while to get though. See, that's crit chance, that's nice, but it's like, it needs to be the full package. So what do you masterwork actually on the Eaglehorn bow? Like, you would masterwork the ranks and mallets, I guess, right? I'm level 50 my first char. Can I refund and start on your druid build with no problem? Yes, absolutely. But what means refund? Like, you just play the druid. It's insane. Well, is that better than what I have? More attack speed, right? That one is actually that one is exceptional for a normal one. Yeah, it has lucky hit. It's attack speed maxed out. Damn. Perfect. Okay, masterworking Chan. Let's try to get the ranks into Malice. Malice and Malice. Wow. Okay, cool. Okay, like, yeah, that's fine. Chat, let's just put 5 ranks here. Bonus for bonus damage against vulnerable enemies and increased damage to knock down enemies. These bonuses can apply simultaneously. Cool. Let's try like Torment 3 just right away without actually looking. Yes, Medusa, you could refund the skill points and right away just go. K-Mouse, by the way, thank you for the 92 months of support, K-Mouse. Welcome back, my friend. Look at the damage now. So, welcome to Torment 3. Our energy is still not running out. We're good. $37 million. Okay. And we haven't even spent all our Paragon points, right? So we don't have all the boards activated. We don't have a single glyph activated. That's a nice power curve. I mean, obviously I have good items right now, but it's a nice power curve for just finding the items you need. This is something that was missing on Spiritborn. So I gotta say, like, that's really nice. But it all hinges on getting a good Azurewrath. So that gotta be aware. Like, I would literally not play Rogue until I found an Azurewrath. But as soon as you have play Rogue, right? That's it. Is that crazy? Is that okay? I think it's fine. This makes Rogue a good second character to play because the feeling of getting strong is just, damn son. New to Diablo, sorry, don't you ever apologize for asking questions. Unless the question is how big is your duck and it's horse sized, obviously. Because the answer is obvious. Beautiful. Like, from a speed standpoint, it doesn't even feel much slower than Sorceress because you get the permanent cooldown resets. So how are we getting those cooldown resets, guys? So we're playing the Quox rune, and the Quox rune depletes our globe. But in case you missed it, we're playing also Preparation, and Preparation says whenever we use up 75 resource, then we are getting cooldown reduction for every 75 resource we use up. So if we actually somehow get more resource now, that would be great, but I don't think we have anything that gives us maximum resource. We're, by the way, still not playing the helmet that would actually give us more lucky hit chance, nor do we have the temper that gives us more energy. So you notice how we are in between actually getting like to a moment where our energy just dips precariously low. You gotta consider that we have +1 to innervation right now, and later on all our rings and everything, we will have +3 to innervation, right? Not +1, I'll have +3 on every item. So we'll have an over 100% lucky hit chance to restore 8 energy. But as soon as it's 100% and our gear's on 100%, then, well, you get the drift, right? Then we have 100%. So now he's knocked down and he's knocked down and vulnerable. So my Malice is like an instant 48% damage bonus. That's good. I like that. Now we just need to get greater affix items that actually fit to the build that we're playing, right? Does it make sense to increase your lucky hit chance above 100? Yes, because what a lucky hit chance above 100 says following. If I have an 80% lucky hit chance, then if I, like in 40% of the times, I would hit with Azurewrath, okay? So with an 80% lucky hit chance, I only have a 32% chance to hit. With a 100% lucky hit chance, well, surprising, you have a 40% chance to hit. With a 140% lucky hit chance, you should have a 56% chance to hit. With a 180% lucky hit chance, you should have a 72% chance to hit with Azurewrath. Does that make sense? That's the theory, because we don't actually know if that is really calculating this way. But that's why you would be doing it. Also, Kilo, good to see you there. I like Hunter x Hunter too. I miss it. I should watch it again. I actually recently rewatched it this year. I can't rewatch it another time. Okay, what would be my final board? My final board would be ultimate skills, gain additional... Oh no, no witnesses would be mean, because that would be another 40% damage multiplier just like that. No witnesses is actually a meanie beanie board, because it says like ultimate skills gain damage, right? From your damage with ultimate bonus, and grant this bonus to all skills for 10 seconds when cast. And since you're always using your ultimate skill, you're pretty much permanently getting a 40% bonus to all your other skills too. That's mean. We're going to have to get the glyph that fits in here, but we sadly don't have it. So something that boosts rare nodes currently, right? So we get more ultimate skill damage as of now, because you're instantly sitting at like 28% bonus permanently to everything. But hey, chat, we're in Torment 3, so character is now 3 hours and 37 minutes old. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 hours and 37 minutes. By the way, let me ask the waifu something. Okay. But how hard would it be to go into Torment 4? 3 hours late and you missed the leveling completely? Yeah, I mean, sir, 3 hours late. Come on, what do you expect? Like, seriously. We could have been on Mars already. Build an underground space base with Daddy Elon. Okay, how does Infernal Hordes feel with this? Infernal Hordes, not Infernal Hordes. The other thing that's not Infernal Hordes. That's where you get things Hell Tides. We still have to get Greater Affix, Penitent Griefs. Not sure if Penitent Griefs are really worth it. I feel a bit silly. Try to get a... And we need to get the temper recipes as always. I mean, I assume I would get on my weapon like a lucky hit chance for penetrating shot to hit twice. If I can't get it on the bow as well, then I would have to get it on my offhand too to like have a 100% chance. I mean, damage is just nice. I like that. But I'm not even sure where the penetrating shot is bouncing off, right? Because this is like such an open ground, so I feel like the penetrating shot should not bounce off anywhere. And yet it somehow finds like surfaces to bounce off of. Okay, he doesn't want to die, chat. He doesn't want to die. Can't have that. So could you please like stand close to this wall so I can like shoot my shots against the wall and they can bounce out like, yes, sir? Do I have a moment of your time to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? No? Just walk to a wall, maybe? Against him is like the first time we're actually running out of energy. So that's where I want my bonus innovation stuff happening. Can we please have a wall where you stand like... See, now he's standing close to a wall and it's bouncing back into his back. So if we don't have a wall, then that's unfortunate. My favorites this season, honestly, the whole concept, I love Lucky Hit. The sad part is that Lucky Hit is such a convoluted mechanic and not every skill has a good Lucky Hit chance. So you would assume, hey, I can almost use every skill for a Lucky Hit build. You can't. Because some skills just have an inherent very low lucky hit chance, like some even of 4% or below, which makes them absolutely unusable, obviously, for lucky hit builds. So I'm always happy when you can actually do a lucky hit build and when you can find an item that does that, because the idea of maxing lucky hit is, I think I just find it very appealing and I find it funny to like figure out how can I make this specific lucky hit effect trigger as often as possible and get the most out of it. I wish they would tinker with more lucky hit chance things, like for like that we don't have like 20% chances or something. Because the only reason this one is so good, it's because it's a 40% lucky hit chance that makes it so good. I mean, a 40% chance to trigger something is at least reasonable. It's something you can pull through. Otherwise, you always end up with effects like, oh, 10%, 5% chance to trigger. Well, yeah, obviously a 5% chance to trigger is ass. 10% too, like even if you have a lucky hit chance of 100%, that's a 10% chance. Like, who wants that? Okay, so I need to shoot against this wall because that bounces off all my hits. Right, Chad? There's a wall there. That means I need to bounce it all up there. More bouncies. I'm not even shooting my enemies. I just shoot the wall. Have it bounce off the bag. Do you think Endariel's Visage also works with the build? No, because you're not focusing on poison damage in any capacity. So Endariel's Visage sure will trigger, but it won't do anything crazy for the build. So can you play Endariel's Visage though? Because Endariel's Visage gives you 60% attack speed. No, because you don't actually need that. Since with the Eaglehorn bow, you're sitting already at 26%. Then with the Azurewrath, I'm sitting at 11.2%. So that's a big attack speed. Then your poison damage gives you bonus attack speed of 15% bonus. So 15, 20, 35 with 11. So we're sitting at 40 something percent already. Then your gloves are also giving you another 10%. So we're sitting already above 40% attack speed with just what we're doing here right now. So that's kind of nice. Like, I mean, I'm sitting at 99% attack speed actually. Like right now when all the bonuses are bonusing. So why again should I care about, you know, the 60% attack speed from the helmet, as it wouldn't provide me with anything. Okay, we need to go up there. You get the Fist of Fate better from Uravar. Zero trust, my friend. Zero trust. I'm gonna definitely get it from the Beast of Ice. I mean, I have 200. I have 200 Belials in my backpack, so I'll get it or I won't at some point. I'm not in a hurry. The only problem is that you also need to get like a greater affix lucky hit chance, and you need to get a good amount of attack speed, and you need to get a good amount of vulnerable damage. See, that's why I like these Fists of Fate here. They have 50% lucky hit, they have 8% attack speed, and 41% vulnerable. The crit chance is 2.8, but that's okay. Like, it actually does have, like, in the meaningful positions, a decent amount. That's good. Let me open that chest for temper recipes. Thank you very much. You know what? The whole Ahu thing is working out nicely, but at the same time, it's stressing me to get the resources done if I don't have my innovation tempers yet. So I'll better hurry up, try to get that innovation stuff going, huh? We also need rings. Interesting enough, on rings, we don't actually have to focus on attack speed because we have all the attack speed in the world already now. So on rings, we can kind of focus like on crit chance and lucky hit chance, probably. Eagle horns, well, we have the perfect eagle horn already. I mean, kind of perfect eagle horn. Like, right, with the malice, so we're kind of good. Kind of good.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Get that one. Try to masterwork the lucky hit chance again. Lucky hit chance 70 and attack speed. See, that's crazy. Now we're sitting at 77.8. So in total, 99% lucky hit chance, ladies and gentlemen. 99% lucky hit chance. I don't think I can kill a Torment 3 Belial now, though. That's the only problem. What I would want to get is my glyphs, because again, okay, so I can't complain. We're 3 hours in the game, right? Well, we do some millions of damage, but we don't do the 100 millions yet, so not possible to do Torment 3 Belial. I could still farm Torment 2. So what's my attack speed now saying? If everything triggers, we're sitting like kind of at 95% attack speed. If I put on the helmet and we get more ranks to the poison elixir, then I'm sitting at 100% attack speed easily. Actually really nice. I wonder how efficient crit chance, though, is. Like, how do I get the most crit chance possible? Because you obviously want to have 100% crit chance that when your Azurewrath triggers, you want it to be a critical strike. 57 million, not bad. Oh, absolutely not bad. I mean, like, my next damage boost will come when I masterwork the Azurewrath up a second time. So the problem is the ultimate damage you would get by triple masterworking the Azurewrath and triple masterworking the damage. Obviously, we won't do that because what the fuck? We will try to double masterwork the damage. Now is not the time to do that, though, because it's going to be, like, further down the line when we do this. But obviously, if you hit, like, that damage twice, that's going to be huge difference. You're stupid and slow. What class do you recommend for someone like you? Necromancer. Necromancer does not need much brain power. You summon minions, minions go boom. Then you just do a little bit to support your minions, and minion go double boom. If you wanted even simpler, you could play Pulverized Druid, because Pulverized Druid go pulverize. Oh no, you just moved closer to a wall? What a shame, Chad. What a shame, you moved closer to a wall. Okay, I need control, canny, devious, and fluidity. At least I get control. Control goes into the board. Here. Need intelligence to activate. If you level this up to 15, it should instantly have enough radius to actually be activated. Right? Control gives you deal 10% increased damage to slowed or chilled enemies and 20% increased stunned or frozen. And we always have stunned, frozen, slowed, or chilled or anything. What do you level up? Minion Necro. Minion Necro all the way. Always Minion Necro. And we all know that Minion Necro is hilariously broken. Yeah, the best thing at this point to do is surprisingly to actually keep spamming the pin already to level up your beginner glyphs to 15. Because right now you do the pit, you get a glyph. You do the pit, you get a glyph. You do the pit, you get a glyph. So you're kind of guaranteed to glyph out, right? So you can do like what pit 50s. if you're strong enough to do pit 50s, then you do pit 50s. By the way, that was another 55 million. Good. Until you have all your glyphs, and then I think when I have all my glyphs, I should instantly do 100 million damage and be able to kill Belial, right? It's kind of like the thing. Like I get all the glyphs. I get all the glyphs to 15. I do 100 million damage. It's like a pretty straightforward path to power. By the way, if you wonder what does tomorrow's stream hold, tomorrow's stream we will totally flex out the rogue. And so we're not going to stop until we're like clearing at least pit 80. I think pit 80 is like a reasonable achievement without going too far with the rogue. Why not pit 100? Well, pit 100 with rogue like really requires that equipment, you know, that equipment. I think we're going to aim like for pit 80, something in that direction. And I want to farm Infernal Hordes with the community and break their PCs. Because someone said that the rogue might have been lagging his PC, so we need to figure out, right? Does Vulnerable and Chill on Azurewrath transfer to your bow, or is it solely for the Azurewrath? What do you mean? You mean the lucky hit from the Azurewrath that applies Vulnerable? That applies regardless. Yes. Even if you're using your bow. So your weapon effects count. And the lucky hit of your weapon counts also without using it. Second part of the aspect. Yeah, that one. The you cast with this. Your cast with this weapon apply vulnerable. I'm not sure if the effect of it applies the vulnerable. That being said, Kilo, you don't need the vulnerable of that as you need this one here. Like the Fist of Fate make vulnerable with a 50% chance. So that's a bit better. Right? A bit more max life that we actually have any kind of max life to bury up, because right now we just have damage, but we don't have max life to bury up. Best friend soul farm, it will be hopefully in the future the Horadric equipment delve. So in case you missed it, but Forgotten Souls are being buffed with the update coming on the 50th. In general, so I'm not sure if the actual, like, when the aspect hits, if that counts. It should technically, but I can't give you a definite on that one, right? Damn. See, that was another glyph, but another glyph I don't need. But it's just like, the perfect thing would be just keep doing this right now. Until I have all the glyphs. How to get more water storage for the Fremen Death Steel Spartan? You built more water storage. I mean, probably the one out of steel gives you 10,000. Was steel 10,000 or 1,000? One of the two. Yeah, you need to build more water storage. And probably the next water storage. Let's do idle from below. Because I noticed like my armor is low, so we want to do idle from below. Elemental damage works too because we're doing frost damage, right? Oh, hold on a minute, Shan. Shouldn't elemental damage be insane? Huh. And isn't there a lucky hit chance? Wait a second. Here. Here, 30% lucky hit chance. Woo! I don't think you actually need that. It says 2 Arcana from the School of Control equipped. Okay, we need to have Reactive Ooze. And then I need to play with... We could play... The Catalyst gains a specialized freeze effect. Yeah. And then we could play... Isn't, like, wait. Isn't Daze a good thing? Your Catalyst will daze enemies. Do I not get daze bonuses here? Attempting to daze or stun an enemy increase your critical strike chance by 3% and critical strike damage. Yeah. That should work. Right? The Nightmare Sigils drop from the mini dungeons, yes. Oh, 90 million suddenly. Where did that come from, Chan? Okay, good. I mean, the small improvements matter, huh? $70 million? No, okay. I don't want to even know what we're doing to Torment 2 Belial now. Jesus Christ. I still don't think we could kill Torment 3 Belial, but do you want to see if we could, Chad? Anyone want to see if we could? And I feel like we're not there yet. Like we're just missing like a little bit more. I'd say like give me 2 more glyphs to 15. And then we should see him. Oh, 102 million. We did it, Chad. Okay, 100 million. We're in for 4 hours. The power curve is insane. Love to see it. Yeah, whoever said resource issues, like reactive ooze is the trick, and that's it. But it's funny how we just never had a resource issue so far. But we are forced to play reactive ooze, which is fine. I mean, you could probably also play the reduced resource cost of your cast, right, in the beginning if you're struggling. Like the potion. The potion should be played anyways, because the potion that gives you a bonus resource would also improve your Quox route. You have a video on controls. What do you mean with controls? I mean, I remove my left mouse click as left mouse click does nothing for me. Okay, so I don't want my left mouse click to do anything. And that's pretty much the only change I have going on. Oh, versatility. Wait. Versatility is one of the things I need. Okay, versatility goes on the... second board. No fluidity. Actually, I never need a versatility. I leveled up the wrong one. The gain resource on hit with a sword. Yeah, that one should also work. I don't think it's needed, but it's like bonus, right? Like, why not have more sources of resource? Well, boss in 5. I wonder if I should go for any kind of bonus attack speed. Like, it's crazy just how much attack speed we have already, pretty much. We could masterwork the all stats, I guess, here. Oh, I forget, the pants also have maximum resource, which actually makes us, gives us damage. Damage reduction while unstoppable. You know what? That doesn't hurt to hit. Okay, let's masterwork this one 4 times because I'm going to play that anyways. The Godslayer Crown. I'm not going to trade this away. I like the Godslayer Crown for the time being. Okay. Attack speed is great. Yeah, but I have 100% attack speed already, so I'm good. I'm not sure if the Azurewrath actually gets boosted over the 100% attack speed. So that's something I'm unaware of. If you now tell me what, you know what, Pony? Azurewrath actually gets more than that 100% attack speed. Bonus. So if you're 200%, like, then okay, that would be worth it. With 3J Azurewrath, so I think I want to try this build. See, Kilo, that's exactly my thought, why I tried this build. It's like, oh, I have a GA Azurewrath. Well, Azurewrath is crazy this season. Well, I should try this build. Oh god, Beast of Ice has so many one-shot abilities that it's like pain to deal with. I wanted to kill the Beast of Ice for the thingy, but you know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I want to see how much damage we're doing to Belial. I'm playing the same build, but get lucky hit GA on both Starless and Air. Will I struggle with resource? Any idea? No, you can definitely play Starless and Air. You should play both. I mean, Air of Perdition is insane lucky hit chance itself, and Starless Skies is also lucky hit chance. I will play both in the long run too. I have both items. I just don't want to use them in the beginning, as that is just like, you know, it's bad form. So yes, Air of Perdition and Ring of Starless Skies are both key pieces. Surprisingly, we would have enough damage to kill him already. Did not expect that. Right? Yeah, I would have enough damage to actually kill him. Not that it's worth it to do this right now, but damn. Chat, that's amazing. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish we could continue now though, but my family wants to go to the carnival and they put a gun to my face and they were like, carnival now. So we will continue tomorrow, but we made it in 4 hours to Torment 3. We can farm Torment 3 Belial already. We're still lacking our runes. So we here, one glyph is missing. This glyph is a placeholder. We don't have a glyph in here. So we're going to get that tomorrow. We're going to push this to Torment 4 and we'll gauge how much power you can gain without perfect triple masterworks. I have been lucky already, as you can see, with a 5 to Malice. So that is a nice masterwork. Actually, a really nice. And I will double masterwork the Azurewrath as well, so we can see the power of double masterworks. As you know, I don't do triple. don't forget, we have a very cool video up for 200% attack speed in case you don't know about 200% attack speed yet. So you have to watch this, okay? Like, I will hunt you down in your dreams if you don't watch this video and recommend it to your friends and tell them. Therefore, I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, take care. Love y'all. Thank you for your support.